She's a primitive still.
Simply solve the mystery of Farpoint Station.
Q! But I feel like celebrating!
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
Welcome to the danger zone.
These are the 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. voyages of the Enterprise's night crew. Its continuing mission is to patrol.
I need you.
Simply solve the mystery of Farpoint Station.
I'm gonna kill StreamYard.
I told you.
Also, hello and welcome. Yeah.
Greetings and felicitations.
I just need an Ethernet cable, right?
That's right.
Great. I'll get it right on that. Hello and welcome to the very first afternoon continuum. I didn't make a afternoon continuum video yet, so we'll have to wait for that introduction. So I used the midnight one. So maybe it's midnight somewhere in the world. So,
Happy New Year.
yeah. Normally we stream on Saturday night, but we're here earlier today to start the celebration. Right, today is Canadian Star Trek Day, which is the first day in which Star Trek, the original series, was broadcast on television sets, and everybody first saw the man trap in Canada 2 full days before the United States. Hooray for Canada. And they got it early.
Yes.
And let's
on
start
CTV.
with the quote. On CTV, yeah. Let's start with the quote from Gene about this sequel. He said, "People say you can't go home again, but we just proved that under the right conditions, you can." And I want to also thank Scotty R37 for being here, and we'll see who shows up today to start off the weekend right. The Star Trek celebration that'll go from now through next week, I'm sure. And of course on actual Star Trek Day, which is Monday, September 8th. And oh yeah, Matt G is here under a new name, so watch out for Matt G. His name change startled me a bit. Oh yeah, and also I was woken up my husband made me think the kids were late for school. And I actually did panic. But it was, wait a minute, it's Saturday. My whole week is thrown off. So strange. But Kimberly's here also, and then of course Canadian Spider-Man and Herc 130 says he might be able to make the stream. He has to move a bunch of stuff out of his house. Oh no, a water main break. That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
I've had that. It's awful.
Yeah, no, he was swimming. He had to wear goggles for a whole week. Herc 130 says, "I always thought Q was a character device to get the writers out of script boxes they wrote themselves into." You make the very same point that Pop Culture Curator did when he called Q Kazoo, the Kazoo, whatever from
The Great Gazoo.
Winston, the Great. Yeah.
Hello,
I don't know. I don't know if I really fall for that exactly, but I have a problem with that. I might make a video one day about it.
Well, but I remember hearing a conversation, and it was I think it was Michael Piller was spitballing Q less and said, "Oh, we have this idea for a Q episode, and so Q loses his powers, and they have an adventure and all this jazz." And he takes the idea to Gene Roddenberry, and Gene Roddenberry says, "Okay, so what's the story about?" And Michael Pillar's like, "What do you mean what it's about? It's about Q shows up on the Enterprise. He doesn't have his powers, but he takes and Gene's like, no. That's the plot. What is the story about?" And that is where I sort of differ with the idea that Q is a plot device, and he could have been used as one. But like even with Tapestry,
Agreed.
another Q episode where Q does It's a Wonderful Life to Picard. And then it's like, so what is it about, though? It is about how your past and your indiscretions shape who you are today, and that may lead to being a good person. You don't have to be a squeaky clean example of goodness to fulfill your destiny.
I was trying not to talk about Q so early, but it's kind of impossible because he really does bring that Star Trek element to the show in terms of putting humanity on trial. Has humanity actually grown from its violent past? Have we become better people? And this is something that Gene Roddenberry wanted to insert here, and he did it splendidly. If not, although maybe I don't know. There was a bit of contention because DC Fontana wrote most of the episode, but Gene Roddenberry wrote the Q stuff. I love both things.
Well, but that was also, I don't know if it was a mandate or if it was something that Gene wanted for the premiere of The Next Generation, is that, as you mentioned, DC Fontana wrote the Farpoint story, but I think Gene wanted it to be like a television movie event. Because bringing back Star Trek, like in 1987 or in 1986 when they started production and such, it was basically a dare. Someone had said that Gene would never be able to achieve the same heights that he had reached with the original. And he was like, hold my beer. So
yeah, well, and actually at first he said no from what I was hearing, but then he heard they're going to do it anyway, and he got really angry. He got so mad that he finally said yes. And I need to say hello to Penny. Penny is here.
Yeah, Penny.
I can't put up chats because I'm juggling too many things, but I want to make sure to say hi to new people I see. Oiler Greg too. Hey, hello, and DJ Play Nice. And while I'm talking already, Franco Walker says, make sure you're on live chat. YouTube hide some of the chat on the top of the chat. And hit like, folks. Yes. And how well humans and other critters. Hello to Snortapoopus, Cuber.
Poopus.
And Herc130 says, it's soggy. Lots of rain in Texas right now. I don't have any rain. No rain here. Hope we get some.
Oh, man. Thursday morning for me, it was a dark and stormy Thursday morning. It was awful.
Oh, right. You had, well, that's a whole nother adventure.
Yeah, that's not for now.
That's not for now. That's for our next shore leave. Who knows when that's going to happen? Whenever we want. Classic Comics says, what is this? Some new Star Trek show? Bridge is all wrong. No Kirk, no Spock. I predict failure. Yeah, and lots of Star Trek fans were like, hey, this isn't Star Trek without Captain Kirk. And it's like, that was of course a big thing with but also a lot of fans were inviting to it too. And those people who wanted everything to be what it was, a lot of them really did warm up to it, but it took a while.
Well, and it's funny to hear the stories from the cast members too. Like famously, Patrick Stewart was like, I don't want to do Star Trek. And his agent was like, well, go to Los Angeles. You'll be there for 6 months and then it'll get canceled. And then you can come home. It's fine. Collect the check, get a tan. And he was like, all right, fine.
All right. Okay. I'll do this thing. You know, I'm used to being a Shakespearean actor, but I'll give it a try.
Yes.
So,
but I have an uncle and a cousin who, when in 1987, when Star Trek: The Next Generation was releasing, and I was the Star Trek person in the family. I loved Star Trek. So basically, if nobody knew what to talk or relate to me about, they would be like, so, Scott, Star Trek. But my uncle and my cousin were being impish and playful, much like Q. And they'd be like, you know what? It's just not Star Trek without Nimoy. If there's no Spock, I'm not watching it. And I was like, no, it's fine. Data's there. Plus, Beverly Crusher is attractive.
Yeah, big exactly. Yeah. Did he eventually come around? Did he? How long did it?
But by the time like the Phantom Menace came out, they mixed up their Star Treks and their Star Warses, and so they just think I'm a nerd.
Oh man. Okay. I can respect people who just stick to the original series, but it's always difficult.
Well, but we've had this conversation several times, sometimes heated. The thing is that if there are people who enjoy only the 735, I have no problem with people saying, nope, there are only 79 episodes of Star Trek.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and if I say there's only 735, then I gotta respect the people who say there's only 79 and a movie. Or something.
There you go.
And Snortapoopus.
The original 85. Sorry, Poopus.
Roddenberry originally wanted to cast Stephen Mock as Picard because he wanted a handsome, virile actor with lots of hair. Oh, well, can't win them all. And on top, just to stack that point, he also wanted Billy Campbell to be Riker, and it would have been kind of neat to have that. I do want to check out that alternate universe.
I would like to as well. Now, Stephen Mock did end up appearing. I think he was in the season 3 three-parter, like season 2, season 3, The Circle. I think he played a Bajoran general or a Bajoran colonel. But he did appear in Star Trek again. And I think that the dynamic between Stephen Mock and Billy Campbell would have been an interesting dynamic. That would be an alternate galaxy that I would enjoy to visit.
Absolutely. And welcome to the bright future of humanity where you can wear your pajamas to work and be stylish. Thank you, Gene Roddenberry. Yeah, and I love when Picard is saying, well, when we were wearing those costumes, and then you're suddenly thinking, you're wearing a costume right now.
Well, and that's, I don't know, there was something, I know that one of the strict guidelines of the costuming of Star Trek, not only the original series, but also in Next Generation, was that apparently no pockets and no zippers. And so it was supposed to be form fitting in the Next Generation. And while not canonical, I think it was only referenced in either writing Bibles and beta canon, is that the fabric of the season 1 and 2 jumpsuits is supposed to be like thermal regulating. So if you go to a cold planet, you're fine. If you go to a hot planet, you're fine.
Yeah. Oh man, the genesis of why the uniforms are that way is very interesting to me. Thank you. All I know is that once they got to Enterprise, they were like, zippers. We can have pockets now.
Well, and that is funny. I think that was that Brandon Braga, and he was just like, as many zippers and pockets. In fact, I think on the Enterprise jumpsuits, there were zippers that didn't have pockets. It was just because they were like more zippers.
And I want to make sure to say hello to Lemon Pie. Lemon.
Lemon.
Yeah. Those just have more zippers. They're not functional, but they look cool.
Yeah.
Well, we have a lot to be thankful for that Star Trek began all those years ago. 59 years ago, as you stated on your Twitter. That is correct. Next year's a big one.
Yes.
We've got a year to plan. And I don't know. Yeah, I've definitely got to do something amazing for that one. But it endured. We're so lucky that it made it to that third season so it could get into syndication so that it could endure for the movies. To phase 2 first. That turned into the movies. But phase 2 did something cool as well because it provided a lot of assets. Because after Star Trek 4 was a success that it was such a success that it made the Next Generation possible. And then, of course, they used a lot of phase 2 stuff to make the Next Generation.
Yeah. Devil's Due.
Devil's Due is a great example. I would love to review that one. It's so fun. And it feels very much like a TOS episode. And it's a wonderful story. This is a wonderful story of a sequel because it came directly from Gene Roddenberry himself, even though, there's a lot of drama involved in his involvement in the production. Because instead of actually being there, he put in a person, he's like, there's my lawyer, he'll talk for me. But maybe that wasn't such a good idea. I didn't like that. And what was his name? Leonard Maizlish?
Yes.
Yeah, he was I think he was was the worst. I think when people are upset about what Gene was doing on The Next Generation, it wasn't really Gene. It was the fact it was his lawyer, and I think it's always a bad idea when you stick somebody else to be your mouthpiece for you. And that's the worst I'll say about it.
Yeah, and I think I exercised all of my demons during Gene Roddenberry's birthday stream when we were watching Planet Earth. But like when it comes to Gene's involvement in Next Generation, because he had difficulty with the studios and even producers, like I know Herb Solo was not the biggest advocate for Gene Roddenberry. Robert Justman sort of tempered that relationship, but I think that Gene wanted a buffer, and I'm speculating. I have no inside information, but I think he wanted like a buffer where it's like, this is what I want. If you have any questions, please direct them to my lawyer, and then whatever he deems necessary to relay to me, I will respond to. But that's the problem when you have sort of a bureaucrat as an in-between of creatives. It's a possibility, and the thing is that if you'd like to learn more about this, because most of what I've heard about comes from Shatner's documentary Chaos on the Bridge.
Yeah. Chaos on the Bridge, that is a episode that heavily features that guy. And I think it does inspire people to have this opinion that Soren Pupus does. I suspect Roddenberry was hiding behind Maislish, so he could always be the nice guy. Yeah, that's possibility. It's just unfortunate that he's that they're both passed and we can't ask them all of these questions.
Yeah, but also there is like, I know being a fan of physical media and enjoying special features and supplements that sort of get a behind the scenes, there was a time where you would be able to get sort of unvarnished truths in those anecdotes and special features and say, oh, this was terrible. Like, not to mix my wars and treks, but like if you look at the episode 1 Phantom Menace supplements on that physical media, it's a man. George Lucas is just banging his head into the wall. But now it's all been sort of homogenized, and you don't get the actual sort of, or the closest approximation to the truth that you would get about how a production goes. I think it's the opposite when you look back at the physical releases of Next Generation, the original series. Everyone is so reverent towards the cast and the creators, and Gene Roddenberry especially. And so when now that we have the cast being able to sort of be freer with their conversations, because it is a much more tumultuous and less protected franchise, we're getting more and more of the real behind the scenes, hence Chaos on the Bridge. We're not sponsored, but check it out.
Yes, check it out, definitely, but it's also very mixed up. Like, it's great that lots of people are talking, but there could be a lot of hearsay, that it could be a lot of this contradictory statements by the same people. And so you gotta, your mileage will vary, but it's coming from a lot of times directly from the source, so it's very fun to analyze. And Sabrina's Espresso is here, and just to let you guys know in on the secret, I was like, who is this? It is Matt G. Thank you so much for the super chat here, the $1 super chat. And oh man, here's some videos. And I'll play the first one that we're gonna play besides.
Simply solve the mystery of Farpoint Station.
Thou art notified that thy kind have infiltrated the galaxy too far already.
I am so happy that Q shows up in this episode. Love him. Introduction of a great character, beginning of a bookend that we didn't know was going to happen until the final episode, and definitely the charisma and charm of John Delancey. Charisma and menacing charm really, invigorates this story with much needed chutzpah.
And what's fantastic about it is, of course, they waited until Delancey was available. Everybody wanted him, so they waited because he was busy doing a play at the time. So Snortopoopus Cuber says Scotty's TOS costume had a hidden pocket so he'd have a place to carry his cigarettes between takes.
Yes.
I haven't heard that one though. That's awesome. Thank you, Snorty. I love any new trivia. And the child from season 2 was also a phase 2 story. Not as much of a successful one, that one.
Well, but also don't forget, like if you go phase 2 gave us Decker and Ilea, and Decker and Ilea were basically Will and Deanna.
Correct.
Riker and Deanna. So
it's so weird in this episode. I know I'm jumping the gun here, but
can you still sense my thoughts?
Anxiety. Can you read my mind?
Only for this episode, Tiana. Greek Letter says, I gave it an F rating. The only redemption is Q. Oh, it's unwatchable? No, I think you're entitled to your opinion, Greek Letters Larson, but I very much enjoy my space jellyfish.
What about Groppler's Horn? Don't forget about Groppler's Horn. Everyone wants this is basically
No, I don't really like him.
What? You're insane.
He's corny.
Well, okay.
But we'll talk about him. We'll talk about him in a bit.
Yeah.
Anonymous YouTuber says, are you guys a fan of Trek Yards? I know the Captain Foley. Yeah, he's cool. He does good stuff. And it's good to see you, anonymous YouTuber. Oh, yeah?
Hey, anonymous YouTuber. Yeah, I like Trek Yards. Actually, Captain Foley is local-ish. He's only about a 2-hour drive away from me, but he does such great cons, like when he goes to the local and international conventions. What the fuck? Why did I forget that? Sorry about the swear. They do great work. I enjoy their entertainment.
I've heard some negative stuff. Well, I don't know too much about the lore or anything. I just I'll trust you on the matter because it's just I'm a casual fan. I'm not there for every live stream to know what drama is happening. I just randomly tune in and they're talking about ships and stuff. And that's as far as my fandom goes there.
I think I was watching them and it was around like they really sort of struggled with the Secret Hideout Star Trek, being a Star Trek channel and being predominantly positive, and things just sort of circled the drain with the Kurtzman Trek from my observation. And from what I understand, they basically came to the conclusion and said, you know what, we're a Star Trek channel, we're going to talk about Star Trek, we're going to talk about the positive, we're going to talk about the negative, but it is Star Trek. So what do you want us to do? Do you want us to just sit here and shit on things all the time? And that's
their choice, and I respect their choice. I don't have to agree with them to be accepting of their acceptance of something I don't accept, if that makes sense.
But and this is where, again, we've had this conversation before several times, and sometimes it gets heated, but it's like, I understand. Just in the same way that there are people who say that there are only 85 original series, there's only 735 of the real Star Trek. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes out, I can take the good, I can take the bad, I can take them both, and there you have. It's all Star Trek, unfortunately.
Yeah, and if there was anything good from the new stuff, I would admit it. I would admit it.
Yeah,
I would admit it if anything was good.
Picard season 3 is okay. Lower Decks is okay.
Nope.
Yeah, and that's where we differ. It's no big deal.
Yes. Mikey Suits 4 is here, and he gave us it a C. Hey, I've heard worse, so I'll buy it. I get an A from me, but we yet to even talk about the episode yet, and we're 30 minutes into the show.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, Greek letters, you're funny. Yes, you're right. Oh, okay. Do you know what else Star Trek gave us? Conventions where actors that played one character their entire lives talk to losers living in their mom's basement. But that's a false picture of Star Trek fans. Star Trek fans are not just that. There are so many of them who are successful and stuff. So, and we're inspired by Star Trek to be doctors and engineers and all the things. Snortopoopus Cuber says all new Trek sucks giant Aldebaran rooster eggs.
Rooster eggs.
Aldebaran. They make whiskey on that planet, don't they?
Yes. Aldebaran whiskey.
Green.
You gave it to Guinan. It's up to you. That's fine. Lord of the Rings is a heaping pile of Triceratops dung. But
okay, but it doesn't. It's not as meaningful coming from you because you've never been a Tolkien fan. It's more meaningful coming from us because we're Star Trek fans.
So I can only be a true fan if I have a sense of betrayal.
Yeah.
Well.
No, you can only trash it if you have a sense of betrayal. But I guess maybe you trashing Lord of the Rings is the same thing as me trashing Twilight. I hate Twilight.
Yeah, that's true. It's a better
goddamn literature ever made. Shouldn't even be allowed to be called literature. Me trashing is the same thing.
Sure. Well, but also it's like, what is it? If you like the Tom Hardy, if you like the Mel Gibson Mad Maxes, and then you don't like Fury Road and Furiosa, it's like if you feel betrayed by that, that's fine. But I like it.
But this is for Snorty because he's a good bear.
No tree green.
It is green.
I'm sorry, I'm doing this for Gavin. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, it's okay.
No treaty, no vaccine, and no Lieutenant Yar. No, we get lots of Lieutenant Yar today. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, she's great. I can't believe she thinks that she did nothing. Like, I know she appreciates her role now, today, but back then it was a bit of a different story. But here we've got lots of original series people working on this episode. Bob Justman recommending DC Fontana to write, and that's how we got the writing for this episode. Even in a memo here from 1986. And we've got Corey Allen directing this episode. When did it first aired? Oh yeah. Hello everybody. We're talking about Encounter at Farpoint today.
Yay!
And it first aired on September 28th, 1987, written by Gene Roddenberry and DC Fontana, and directed by Corey Allen. And Bob Justman knew Corey Allen, so he was like, oh, wait a second, this guy knows how to make quick cuts. And he's very action oriented, and so he's gonna not. The problem was filling out the 2 hours because it was supposed to be a 2-hour episode, and so he knew there was going to be an issue with that, and there was. So they ended up having to re-edit it to pace it out a little bit, pad it out a little more. This particular episode, but he also likes Q, like a lot of people here today. There has to be an issue for the Enterprise to face, he says. Yeah, he enjoyed making this episode, it looks like. I can't read everything that I put here because there's so much stuff. But speaking of Phase 2, there were some sets that were redressed from the Phase 2 projects, like the corridor sets. And what else here? Let's see. There's lots of stuff. A T-junction, a standing wall, lots of things. Let's check it out. Check it out in the let's see. And Andrew Probert says, I whipped up this painting as a way to add color to the sick bay. So the production detail about this episode gets so in-depth to know the paintings that are on Crusher's wall. And so to back up the inception of TNG, in a press conference in 1986, Paramount President Mel Harris said, the speculation is over. The answer is yes. Star Trek lives, starting next fall, beginning with a 2-hour telefilm, followed by a 24 followed by 24 one-hour episodes. Star Trek will return to television in the form of a new series, Star Trek Next Generation. That's from the 50-year mission, the next 25 years. And we've already talked about a lot of what is in this book just now about Gene Roddenberry coming back to it. And so I'm going to be scrolling a bit through some of this and see what I can read or not read, because there's a ton of it. But first, let's say hello to, let's see what's happening in the chat, because, oh yeah, agreed, Mikey? Agreed. And Phantom Outsider is here. The most interesting thing to me.
It's okay.
You don't have to. It's fine.
Right. Yeah, okay. That's sweet.
You're allowed to disagree with me.
I'm allowed to be correct? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You have the right to your opinion. You have the right to be incorrect. Yeah, so you said it first. You win.
There we go. It's fun. We're all here because we love Star Trek, and if you're passionate about it, that's great. And again, as we started off the stream saying, some people are they're full tilt boogie. You should play the Free Enterprise clip.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, and this was the clip that I would play anytime that Pop Culture Curator would show up in the chat, because he was the original series fan. He liked some of TNG, but he was all about. Where is it? Yeah, I should play it if I can find it.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
I would never live in the 24th century. I fucking hate the Next Generation. Only the original series, only classic.
There you go. Star Trek fans are passionate. They have their preferences.
But I like what Phantom Outsider says. He has got some trivia. The most interesting thing to me was that both Gil Gerard and Lee Majors were up for captain and first officer. So Star Trek with a $6 million captain and Buck Rogers as first officer.
I think that would probably have been too expensive. It's a possibility. Yeah. I haven't read much about that predates the production, and again, this started a juggernaut. There was its own section in Star Trek, in bookstores. You'd go and there would be the Star Trek technical manual, and I know that sort of existed before with Star Trek novels, but it really became a literary industry with more technical manuals and encyclopedias and omnibuses, Nitpicker's Guide to Star Trek: The Next Generation, all of this stuff. It's amazing. It's great. It informed my childhood.
Mm-hmm. DJ Play Nice says, I mentioned Yaphet Kotto and Edward James Olmos as Picard candidates. Majors and Gerard would have been trippy.
Yeah. Yaphet Kotto was up for, I think he was up for Picard, yeah. So that would have been a very different looking Frenchman.
I love Edward James Olmos, but we did get him later in Battlestar Galactica. Mm-hmm. And also, some other movies that I like, which we'll talk about one day. Tasha, I think, Stand and Deliver, you got it. Greek Letter says, Tasha Yar as a security officer has short hair. It is sexy. Worf as a security officer has short hair and is awful. No short hair for Klingons.
That's right.
I love Worf, but I am so glad. I'll say it right now. I'm so glad he lost his headpiece, because the second one they made was way better.
His what?
His ridges. They lost the ridges after the first season.
Well, his complexion was kind of gray during the first season.
Yes, that was an actual clip of Pop. And yeah. Well, we'll talk about that when we talk about Voyager. I've got Voyager. Limited time today. Speaking of limited time, oh man. Okay, so speed run through this stuff, because there's lots of things from this Mark Altman book. Speaking of friends of Robert Meyer Burnett, he wrote this book with all this stuff about Star Trek. Michael Piller says, as Gene had a chance to look and the change of country and change the world, he felt that what really the message of Star Trek should be was that we should be out there exploring to learn more about ourselves instead of trying to teach everybody else what our values were. We were sure of our values in the 60s, but we began to question those values. We have a lot to learn as a civilization. And the fundamental question of the next generation was, where can we learn? Where can we go? And what can we learn from you? I think that's beautiful. But there's just so much. There's a science consultant, Naren Shankar. He's awesome as well as the other science consultant.
Like, I think that's an interesting, like, this episode is an interesting way to reboot or, continue on the story of Star Trek. Because, like, as they're going about their business, basically Q shows up and says, what do you think you're doing? Like, it's almost a meta thing, but it's not. But it's almost there. It's like, where do you think you're going? You've already gone too far. You're biting off more than you can chew. You're on trial now. Which they were for the first 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's not just Q testing humanity. It is Q testing the production of the next generation itself.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think you are, being in a ship called Enterprise? Sentai Ranger Johnny is here. Good morning.
More phenomenal.
Urban Pie says, I still haven't seen more than a handful of TNG. Wow. DS9 hits ground running from the start. Yeah, that's true. Do you have to wait a little bit, but I don't know. I believe that season 1 is not as bad as everybody says.
I like schlock. And this is good Star Trek schlock. I like it.
Oh,
and we get to know everybody. And people die. We laugh, we cry, we learn.
Doug Drexler shows up. He does stuff now. Like, he started off as just a fan when he was a little kid, turning in his letter, helping with the letter campaign and everything. It's so amazing that he grows up to work on Star Trek. And he's mentioned here in the book. And it's just a great book. Richard Arnold is a Star Trek archivist. I don't even remember who this guy is, but I think the 50-year mission book is really great at reminding you of really cool people. And they talk a lot about Gene Roddenberry, which the whole thing is worth a read or a listen in your car if you want. And of course, Rick Berman says, I went to the first meeting and there was some contention because the studio wanted a 2-hour pilot and Roddenberry only wanted a 1-hour pilot. And that's all I'm going to say about that, because there's a ton of drama around how long to make the episode. And so, of course, DC Fontana needed that information to figure out how to write it. Let's see. Of course, Bob Justman was involved, and we talked all about that already. And lots of emotions and things. And of course, they talk more about the lawyer here. And we already mentioned him, so that's all we're going to say about him for now. Unless anybody has anything new they want to add. David Gerald wrote the Bible for Star Trek. Like, he wrote it and then Gene rewrote it.
Hey, there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Pleasant Valley Picker.
Yeah, hello, Pleasant Valley Picker CA. Happy Canadian Star Trek Day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And I think I had lost the comment, but because the chat is faster than I can keep up with today, which is good news. I'm blessed. But Canadian Spider-Man said something like, is Canadian Star Trek Day, is that the more meek and smug version of Star Trek Day?
No, the way I like to think of it is that Canada Day is on July 1st and Independence Day is on July 4th. So it's like we both have, like Canada and America, we both have our little celebrations of creations. And I think it's representative in Star Trek Day because it airs on CTV on the 6th and then airs on NBC on the 8th. And so we get to celebrate the same thing twice, although it is more recognized in the United States. So
yes. The 8th is going to be the big one that everybody goes bananas for. So I wanted to jump in on the 6th and get the ball rolling.
That's right. So tune in on Monday when we talk about the outrageous O'Connor.
Really? We're going to talk about the outrageous O'Connor?
No, we're not. I wouldn't make you do that.
You know what? I've been tossing my schedule crazily around lately. Who knows what I'm gonna do? Hello to Lombardi, 1969. Great to see you. Oh man. Oh, he doesn't like it, but that's okay. We do, so we're gonna talk about it.
Back in a sec.
Okay. Yeah, good, because I got to get through some of all of this stuff. There's so much drama in this book. Of course, well, you can watch Chaos on the Bridge, but if you want to read it, read all of these amazing interviews in Mission. It's a collection of interviews in Mission 50-Year Mission by Mark Altman. And it's great stuff. Doug Drexler, of course, says, when I first went out, there was no sets, and they were still writing the first episode, and Bob Jessamine kept me with them all day long. I remember meeting Eddie Milkus, and they were talking about doing some Alien, and Milkus says, you know, Bob, remember the thing we did on The Outer Limits with Cliff Roberts? And, oh, wow, okay, so apparently, yeah. That made Doug Drexler really happy. Let's scroll through that. Okay, so then Doug Drexler got to see a small model of the Enterprise D, and the windows were drawn on with pencil and stuff. It was something that was made to show him basically what it would look like. That's really great. Yeah, of course, the creation of the Enterprise. And how it was made and all of that. Including some stuff from Andrew Probert, who designed it. And did design it as a character. A lot of people say that the original Enterprise is a character, and that's true, but Andrew did try to create the Enterprise D as a character too. So that was in the back of his mind. He says, so I lowered the engines, enlarged the saucer considerably, because in my opinion, being a primary hull, it should be the primary shape supported by engineering, which is considerably smaller. Then I flattened it out, giving everything an oval cross-section. And then I gave the saucer an oval as well, so the ship was basically a series of ovals. Oh my goodness. Ovals. Oh goodness. All right. I hadn't read that before. A lot of this stuff I haven't read. And so Dorothy Fontana, of course, writes the episode. So let's get past all that. She should have been hired. She was kind of cheated out a bit. She not just having to share writing credit on this episode, even though she wrote most of it. She was given less than the minimum amount. And she said, oh, I'm with the Writers Guild. You've got to give... It's not even legal for you to offer me this little. So they eventually gave her the minimum that they could give her. And I think that is a lack of respect, lack of appreciation of somebody who invented a lot of the very important things in Star Trek. They should have treated her with way more reverence. She rules. I would have liked to see more episodes written by DC Fontana of The Next Generation. She had a tough task writing the first episode. And, oh yeah, there's lots more drama, of course. You know, when the Mazeless stuff starts happening in this 50-Year Mission book, everything gets garbled. It is just so dramatic. Of course, there was a different... When DC Fontana first wrote the episode, things were different. For example, Wesley was actually Leslie. So Wesley started off as a girl and became a boy. And lots of other stuff. Lots of cool details about differences between the stories. And the story was completely different, of course, first. Gosh, the chat is moving so fast. What is happening?
People are excited for the Canadian Star Trek Day and Star Trek The Next Generation. You know what? I really love the preview. When they were like, next time on Star Trek The Next Generation. I love those little promos. They were great.
Oh, whoa, I hadn't heard this. Roddenberry tried to cut her out completely and take credit for the script himself. I'm glad that didn't pan out. But, well, and that's one of the things I could kind of possibly believe, because he does like his money.
Star Trek all over the skies. He wrote the lyrics to the song so he could get the Alexander Courage checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man liked money.
He did. He liked money. Yeah, he did. And so yeah, Gene rewrote some stuff. There's a Bob Justman interview that's kind of cool that I'm going to put in the chat for people to look at later. That I want to read later. There's so much more research I could have done today. There's just so much, because this isn't just Encounter at Farpoint. This is the start of a series. I should have realized what I was getting into here.
Well, I want to get to the slides so we can start talking about our new Star Trek characters.
Yeah, I know, but I'm almost through. With it.
Okay. Take your time.
So, oh my god. Okay, we can skip that. ILM did a lot of optical effects for this episode, but was also, even though they only really worked on this episode, all of their assets were reused over and over, so they kept being credited for the rest of the series.
I think even one of the opticals was upgraded from this episode to be in Star Trek Generations, or at least one of them. But it is, if you watch Star Trek Generations, and you know I love it, there is a moment where it's just like this flyby of the Enterprise D is absolutely just lifted from the show. It's the other special effect that Generations lifted.
Yeah, but it's a TNG movie, so it's okay. And why not?
Sure.
So, speaking of music, though, there was some incidental music in this episode that was going to be the TNG title music until they decided to rework the Jerry Goldsmith motion picture music, which is important to mention.
It is. And I'm glad. And also, it did go through a couple of logo changes as well. But further, I'm surprised that because there was the edict to try and separate itself from the original series, like you weren't supposed to reference. Remember the you can't say Spock, you can't say any of this stuff. They do it all in the second episode in Naked Time, or Naked Now. I always get them mixed up. And then
Naked Now is TNG. Yep.
Yeah, so Naked Now, and they reference the original series, but just one of the things that Roddenberry didn't want to do was rely on the previous successes of the original series, and yet the theme itself is so referential. Maybe it could be worse. Like they could have tried to 80s-ify the 60s theme, and I'm glad they didn't go that way. Because there was an alternate for Star Trek 4 that 80s-ified the 60s theme, and
I'm glad they didn't do that, because I like the juxtaposition of the Star Trek music and then with the past Earth planet music over more Christmassy kind of sounds.
Yes.
So,
did you say hi to Gorilla?
I didn't say hello to Gorilla. Hello, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to look at this music stuff because Dennis McCarthy, I think he does the music for this episode. He says he tried to use the Goldsmith theme when I was first writing the pilot episode, but I felt I needed something a little softer that I could stretch out a little more. So that's why he used the main theme. Okay, so then he also used he pretty much used the whole theme during the saucer separation. That's fun, but we'll get there.
So what are your impressions now that this is the first time that we're seeing the Enterprise D in Star Trek The Next Generation? This is not the first. Is there a cold open on this, or does it just go straight in, or it goes straight into
that's theme? The interesting thing. There is no teaser. And we just go straight into the opening credits and Picard's captain's log, his first captain's log.
I think this also is one of my, while I do enjoy the opening credits, obviously, to Star Trek The Next Generation, the opening shot of the camera just going over the saucer section of the Enterprise D, I think looks amazing.
Yeah, it does. And well, I got just a bit distracted here because we've got a gift from Sigvaldison for $5. Thank you so much. He says the best to Jill and Scotty. Oh, I got some of the credits here. That's fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, I felt it was important.
The next generation.
We get the whole cast. I gotta play a video for Siggy though.
Yeah.
I play.
Well, never get drunk unless you're willing to pay for it. The next day.
True. I can tell you all about it.
Brother, life's a bitch. She's back in heat.
Oh, I always forget to mute the screen. Sorry for the echo, guys.
I took care of it.
And, oh, gosh. I wanted to see the D in space dock with a 10-minute flyby.
Well,
Gavin,
with the saucer separation and the reconnection, you kind of get that.
That's true. That's one of the reasons it was supposed to be a recurring theme for the show because they have a family aboard. It's dangerous. You got to disconnect the saucer. But it turns out it was too expensive and it took too long and took too much of the story away. And so they had to cut that out as a recurring theme.
Well, I like it. Yeah.
We like to read the captain's log here, and so I've got to put that in.
I like that they didn't use it as a gimmick.
Me too.
It was used sparingly. I think only like 3 times.
Yeah, and this was the only time with the captain. But we'll talk about that later.
I'm assuming because you're putting this in the private chat, I have to do a Patrick Stewart impression that is going to verge on Sean Connery reading the captain's log.
Please.
Captain's log, stardate 41153.7. Our destination is planet Deneb 4, beyond which lies the great unexplored mass of the galaxy. My orders are to examine Farpoint, a star base built there by the inhabitants of that world. Meanwhile, I'm becoming better acquainted with my new command, this Galaxy-class USS Enterprise. I am still somewhat in awe of its size and complexity. As for my crew, we are short in several key positions, most notably a first officer, but I am informed that a highly experienced man, one Commander William Riker, will be waiting to join our ship at our Deneb 4 destination.
Wes Cagle, you made it.
Hello.
Hey. What up, yo?
How's it going, guys?
Going great. I'm so glad you're here.
Absolutely.
Because you got here right on time. We finally started the episode.
Yeah, I figured let me come in when the episode started. This way, I don't extend too long with a lot of chatter while you're setting everything.
Preamble.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a long preamble, but the next generation deserves it.
Oh, it does. I just didn't want to clutter it up. I didn't want to clutter it up with unnecessary commentary like I want to do. So,
well, Wes Cagle, I feel like I have to justify my entire existence. Unnecessary clutter and babble. That's what I do here, man.
Speaking of unnecessary clutter and babble, I mean, doesn't this? I know this is Star Trek: The Next Generation, but it kind of feels like the beginning of the motion picture with the way the engineering looks here a little bit. The shot.
You know, I do want to add one thing as I rewatched this last night. I'm familiar. I've seen it many times.
Okay,
but
I have to step away for just a little bit, and I want you to say whatever it is you want to say, and I'm gonna let you say your stuff because I've got breakfast to serve.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know about maybe it's just me, but do Does anybody else notice that the camera work on this pilot episode is a lot more intricate than any of the other episodes in the entire series? I mean, they do a lot of I don't want to say artsy, but shaky cam, a lot of close-ups, a lot of pull-ins, a lot of different things that they don't do. And I guess maybe they're pulling out all the stops for the for the pilot. Maybe it's just me.
Well, I think you're right. Like that first shot of Picard coming through engineering is handheld. I wouldn't call it shaky cam, but it is handheld. It obviously isn't a dolly track, but also I think it was to justify how much money they had put into the sets as well. Like there's a lot of stuff that they show, and I think it's because they wanted it to be a prestige sort of resurrection of a past franchise, one that was doing successful on film. That they wanted to justify this in every way possible and showing off not just the actors, but also what they had constructed in terms of engineering. They did a very deliberate thing that is rarely used past season one, which is the verticality of engineering.
Yeah.
And there is, I agree with you there, but also if you do watch the first season, you do get a sense of sort of the same directorial and cinematographical flourishes that you got in the original series as well. Like those close-ups with the highlights on the eyes and the quick zooms in to like, oh, there's danger now. It does feel, when rewatching this and having, again, a fresh sense of the original series in my head, it's like, yeah, this is really trying hard to not only rebuild the world, but also recapture the feeling of the original series.
Yeah. I mean, you're absolutely right. This is very reminiscent of a lot of the stuff that they did in TOS. Like when they do this opening sequence where he's touring engineering, it's maybe it's not a shaky cam, but it's obviously a handheld cam that the person is instead of being a fixed camera as it follows Picard going through engineering. It struck me as even more so when I rewatched it. I'm going, I don't remember them doing so much of this extra. I don't want to say extracurricular, but extracurricular camera work. It's interesting. It's really good. But
well, and also because of the way that it was announced by NBC to say that this was going to be a telefilm, not just like a movie of the week, and so
that's why I wanted it to be 2 hours.
Yeah. Greek Letters says, okay, saucer separation, good, silly, or awfully awkward.
I have no problem with them having the ability to separate the saucer, because like you guys mentioned earlier, there are families aboard, so it's like an emergency thing. You can evacuate the family section, but my problem was they had to, because it was there, because it was a thing, they felt the need to show it off immediately in the first episode. It seemed strange. It seemed that they were forcing it. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Well, but like, I think that there had been lessons learned in the production aspect because of Phase 2 and the cost of the development of Phase 2 being rolled into the motion picture. And so when they made the first episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, they were like, okay, let's buy everything now so we can use it again later. We want to see the saucer separation so it'll differentiate the original Enterprise with the Enterprise D. And we're going to use it again. And it's like, yeah, maybe. But like all of this stuff, like, and also, oh man, I remember getting so jazzed every time I watched, or not every time, but the first time I watched this, and I was like, I recognize that. Like even the transporter effect is so upgraded, and streamlined from what we had seen. Hang on a second. I have a button to press. There we are. DJ. Oh, there he is. DJ.
In and out.
Hey man, what's happening?
Not much. Hanging out, watching Next Generation for Canadian Star Trek Day.
Straight, moving from the text chat to the panel chat.
Nice. Welcome aboard.
Thanks.
Well, how do you feel about the first episode of Star Trek, The Next Generation, in terms of the cinematography and the way that it was shot and the assets that were produced?
Well, I was just catching and losing what West was saying about the cinematography and the style. Sometimes it felt like it was trying to be sweeping, like this was wanting to be part film, part television, hybrid kind of thing going on. It's been long enough ago that I can't make any specific comments, but I remember some things really appearing to be almost like matte paintings, and I'm not sure that they weren't. Other than that, I enjoyed it. Saw it in its original airing, and liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you're here to join us to talk about it, DJ Plainice.
PvP in the chat says, Next Generation is a mixed bag for me. It has some great episodes, but also a lot of bad ones. Worf and Data are great characters, but Troy and Wesley are totally annoying and generally superfluous.
Well, that's true about Wesley.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said in general, because in general, I agree with you on those points.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, one of the things that prompted me to come on was you guys mentioned about Wesley was originally Leslie, and so it was originally a girl. Well, even after the name change, Wesley stayed a girl. Let's make no bones about that. He was he was a whiny little. I don't want to say.
But it's interesting. It's interesting, especially now when we have studios and creatives trying to appeal to different audiences, and Wesley was obviously a way to appeal to younger audiences, to set themselves apart, because Star Trek was the old thing that was on reruns. Like, you might as well be trying to make, Gunsmoke The Next Generation. So they did put Wesley in there with purpose. And yeah, like I get the distaste for Wesley. I'm not as angry at Wesley as everybody. But
I'm not always angry at Wesley. I'm not angry at him in this episode, but there are plenty of episodes where I wish he were not there.
Right. And luckily that happens eventually.
Yeah, and luckily that happens eventually, and I'm like, yay, there's no Wesley. So Picard. So here we're starting the episode, and we learn that Data doesn't know all the words. He doesn't know words like Snoop. That's interesting. And let's see. Then there's also a red alert, and it said, okay, so for some reason I've got some production information here. When Patrick Stewart was okay, so he says the pilot episode. What did he say? What is this? No, you know what? Let's get that.
Patrick Stewart said
something. You know what?
About the pilot episode?
Yeah, but I don't know what. This is a mess. I didn't know what was going to be good from the sources that I was using here, but this one is something that comes from The Origin of Star Trek, The Next Generation Part 2, launch TNG Blu-ray special features. And it's just talking about how Patrick Stewart was doing research for Picard, and he read the script over and over again, and he didn't realize. I guess he didn't realize how life-changing this thing was going to be. So, of course, we get a very TOS-like barrier. Kind of reminds me of the Tholian web.
Yeah.
And it ripples around like chainmail, and we get our introduction to Q right away. Like we said earlier, there's no teaser, just bam, here's Q.
Oh no, but before that, Counselor Troy has her first bout of, I'm sensing something. It's coming our way. I'm distressed.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Troy can feel the mind of an alien entity.
And I'm kind of okay with
on their way.
I'm kind of okay with all of the emotions that Troy cranks up to 17, because I'm okay with Troy. I definitely appreciate her more in like season 2 going forward, but in this one, she's just the most emotionally unstable person in the world, because she's there to be like an emotional tuning fork. It's like, she's the personification of emotional sensors.
Yeah, true.
When she was like writhing and showing that she was being affected by the negative emotion thing, I thought it was going a different direction. I thought it was eclampsia. I thought she was pregnant.
Kind of like gasms. Shifty
Well,
jisms.
that's a different kind of contraction.
All right.
Anyway, and the Tholian web throwback was really cool.
Yeah, that's just what I think of. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So we are introduced to Q. He's wearing a very classic soldier outfit here with the breastplate.
He looks. I think that's almost like what's his name? Columbus looking kind of. Christopher Columbus kind of captain outfit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go, with the plumed hat. Did he have a feather in his hat?
He did.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. And also, like, this is an accusation of colonialism in 1987. I'm sure it goes back farther than that, but for a Star Trek episode. And this also reminds, and I know the Trelane thing, the Trelane connection. It's like,
yeah, the Squire got those, of course.
Q is like going through the militarization and conquest of Earth in these first few costumes. Everyone left. No.
Yeah, and I like when he changes his phrasing, the way he speaks to fit the exactly the outfit he's wearing at the time. It's pretty cool.
Thou art notified that thy kind have infiltrated the galaxy too far already.
Oh, I could hear it, but I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
No. Well,
what?
I got the slide.
Thou art notified that thy kind have infiltrated the galaxy too far already.
No, you did see it.
I did, but it's the same image.
It's the same image, yes.
It was like, oh wait, his mouth is moving. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
It's a GIF now.
Yay. Well, speaking of idiots, no, I'm not saying Taurus is an idiot. Taurus tries to protect his captain by shooting at Q, and he gets frozen because of it.
Yes.
And
little known fact, that is B'Elanna Torres's brother.
I thought it was
if that were true.
It was a foolish move, in my opinion. I mean, he already showed that he could block the turbo lift and close the door on the security agents trying to come in. Why? Just hang in there. Just wait a minute. He's obviously got a lot of powers. Maybe don't kick the hornet's nest right off the bat until you can fully assess the situation here.
Yes. But I think it's a new crew and they have a lot to learn. I think that's part of the theme of the episode.
Well, and also
threatens them, if you don't go back to your own solar system, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
But also, like, every step of the way watching this is some sort of differentiation between Kirk and the Next Generation, like the original series and the Next Generation. And so there is much more of negotiation happening here and people really standing at their posts. One of the things that I love about the Next Generation, especially at the beginning, is that this is the glory days of the Federation. Like, they're basically the biggest kids on the block. They have peace with the Klingons, obviously, with the presence of Worf, which I think is an incredible step forward in terms of the world building. To have a Klingon on the bridge is insane. I was blown away, and I was like, I'm all here for it.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Sergeant
it's a
York.
great evolution of the diplomacy that had been set up before, and the evolution of the Klingons took another step with the Next Generation, and I love it. It takes an even bigger step with Deep Space Nine. It's always a good journey to follow, and so they decided they needed a new villain. Ooh, I wonder if we're going to be afraid of these Ferengi fellows, but we'll get to that later.
Well, but there's foreshadowing that happens here.
Yeah, there is. There is.
What the F is a Ferengi?
So in the private chat, I've got a captain's log. I'd like for DJ Play Nice to read it to us, and anything he wants to say up to this point.
Wow, okay, let me get back there and see what's going on. And I'm reading from a phone, so pardon if I stumble. Captain's log, supplementary. The frozen form of Lieutenant Torres has been rushed to sickbay. The question now is the incredible power of the Q being. Dare we oppose it?
Thank you, DJ. So Q realizes his outfit's out of date, so he goes to the 20th century, which is still not far enough, but he doesn't know that. He's smoking on the bridge. He's not supposed to do that. Of course, not really. I don't know. Is that really a secret? Maybe. And they're arguing about humanity, whether or not because, of course, Q's saying humans are too savage to be out here in space. You got to go home. And Picard says, even back then, we were making progress. And so that's funny that Scotty leaves. He specifically asked me to make this slide, and this clip, as he changes into a padded suit. So this is a future that we haven't seen yet. A little bit well into the 21st century. And here is the clip that I'll have to replay for Scotty when he gets back, because he asked me to make this for him. Oh, before that one, though, there's a few clips I didn't.
Since then, there are no indications that humans will ever change.
And so that's Q's contention. And I'm so glad you're here, Wes Kago, because this is the line of the episode. You always say Worf has the best lines. Here it is.
And now a personal request, sir. Permission to clean up the bridge.
Lieutenant Worf is right, sir. Security chief, I can't just stand here and let...
Yes, you can, Lieutenant. Yeah.
Yep. Always
And
the
so
best
this
line.
this is Scotty's clip. I said, "What do you want from the episode?" And he just asked for this.
Oh, better.
I can't believe that's what he asked for. He of course, Q turns into a soldier, from a time when humans were using drugs to control their troops, and so of course that's an ongoing theme that of course evolves in Deep Space Nine with the Ketracel Cell White and all of that.
I'm sorry I stepped away while I missed my favorite part of human history.
Yes. You want to see it again?
No, it's fine. I don't want to bore the audience just because I stepped.
Oh, better.
You learn to control your military with drug. Delicious. Absolutely adore this post-apocalyptic, weird football suit. It looks like Running Man, but then it also has, like later on we find, has like a double-barreled machine gun. It's amazing.
Yeah, the outfit
that's right.
The
And
outfit is very post-apocalyptic, very much so.
Yeah, and they pointed at the crew, that gun.
And the courtroom guards throw some shells into the ceiling in a scene too. And the sound effect for that, I remember that even today, liking it a lot.
Nice. So something I never noticed, just people pausing the show and looking at the screen. Apparently on that drug dispenser that Q uses, It says Army R2D3PO. So there's a reference to Star Wars for you.
Oh, the references that are throughout Next Generation are crazy. There's a bunch of anime. There's Doctor Who. There's so much. Certainly, Hitchhiker's Guide.
And if you worked in, say, something exactly like wardrobing, costuming kind of thing, why not work in something like that? Reminds me of the spiral out on records. Sometimes technicians at press plants would engrave something with an engravier pen on the spiral out next to the label, and I used to trip out and search for those.
Nice.
Yeah, so Q's upset because when we got to deep space, we started killing others out there too. So it was the same old story, and so we get Picard's first sort of speech here. He says, "No, the same old story is the one we're meeting now. Self-righteous life forms who are eager not to learn, but to prosecute, to judge anything they don't understand or can't tolerate."
Sounds like people who don't like Strange New World. No, I'll stop. No. It's fine. I'm sorry.
That's not true.
That was cheap. It was.
I gave it a chance. I gave that show a chance. I gave it more than a chance than it deserved, and it disappointed me every single time. And if anybody wants a detail to that, get Secret Hideout out of Star Trek, and I'll tell everybody why nothing from Strange New Worlds is worth watching.
They went to Toronto.
I can still be open-minded and learn. I even watched it at all. There's some people who don't even give it a chance, but I did.
Yeah, but you know what they say: don't ever be so open-minded that your brains fall out. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to say it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was just stirring the pot, poking the hornet's nest. Greek letter says that was a blow below the belt, Scotty. It was.
Trying
to start a flame war in the chat here.
Well, yeah, good. Well, good. Well, I can trust the chat to take care of it for me because there's so much wrong with that show.
I stand admonished. You know what? And the thing is that I'm just growing my Pike pompadour, not because I like Strange New Worlds, but I think I look good.
Oh my god. He's not Christopher Pike. That's only Christopher Pike.
Christopher Pike can't cook. That's the big thing.
Oh my god.
We're not here to talk about
the only Christopher Pike is Jeffrey Hunter.
Yes.
What about Bruce Greenwood? I liked him.
Oh my god, that's also for save it for your birthday.
All right, sounds good.
So he says humans today have nothing to fear from judgments if you look at the facts, and that's exactly what Q's gonna do later. So also, Yar and Worf are actually a pretty good team here in this scene, and it would have been neat to see more of that.
Well, the next time we actually get that is on her death episode, Skin of Evil. Is the next time we actually see the camaraderie between Yar and Worf.
Big shout out. That's why it makes sense that he takes over her position.
And they almost cancel each other out with what they say, Worf and Yar do. Tasha makes a comment, Captain da-da-da-da-da-da. Worf chimes in, or more frequently, if I remember correctly, Worf would say something and she'd double down on whatever it was, almost presaging that kind of thing as well. They're almost like one character.
It reminds me of a lot of YouTube conversations and I'm going to do this to you right now, DJ, and it's going to be like, yes, what he said.
Exactly. They both agree that they either have to flee or fight. But Troy says that the mind is too dangerous, and so let's avoid it. Let's avoid this Q fellow. Okay, good advice.
Yeah. So first, Tasha's fired up. She She wants to go full bore and fight. And Picard's like, "Hey, really? You just saw what they did. You want to just throw caution to the wind and fight that?"
Also, this is the last time we see Troy in a regular Starfleet uniform until Chain of Command, which we reviewed a different Saturday.
Unfortunately, she doesn't go back to this one. Where's the pantsuit? I like her in this one better.
I'm a big fan of the season 2 jumpsuit for Troy and the hair. Like later on, she's got like in season 1, she's got like a Marge Simpson going on. But
her hair.
If she's wearing a non Starfleet uniform, I think that light blue one was the best. That's the one I liked anyway.
The prom dress?
Yeah, the big long flowy light blue one.
Yeah, I like the gray and maroon, or the gray suit with the maroon, or the maroon suit with the gray collar. Those are my favorite.
I should have brought up a Troy fashion show.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they have costumed her in her mother's gear early?
Yeah.
That would have been a real twist.
Well, and also so everyone has their opinions of Marina Sirtis. I think she's a drunk wine mom from England, but like this is when she was actually acting, because they were trying to modify her, because she is English, and they were trying to modify it from Patrick Stewart's English accent. And so she did adopt more of a Mediterranean. I think she cited a Greek accent very specifically. And so she is actually modifying her vocal technique and cadence, and I think it's really admirable. I think she does a great job, and I think that the only problem with her in this episode is that she is overselling it.
She doesn't like her performance in this episode. She covers her eyes, maybe also her ears. I don't know. She doesn't like what she does here, but I do. Specifically because of what she said. She changes her voice to be Troy. That the voice you hear at the conventions is completely different, and as it should be. I do appreciate that part of her character building, if there's anything to appreciate about Troy.
Don't you understand that we got to get in the future?
Doing her a Cockney accent.
I don't know what it is.
Was she in My Fair Lady? Okay, so now they want to.
She's Eliza Doolittle, yes.
They wanted to touch the saucer section at warp speed to get away from Q, or to avoid him. And they're also going to not use any telecommunications. And I love this part, because there's this part here where Worf just makes a trip to engineering, and then he just comes back just to show off engineering again.
Yes. And the elevator. Like, they really were proud of that elevator in engineering in the first season.
And that kind of rolls back into the cinematography and the pacing and the way that they were shooting things. There were more of those kind of like interlude scenes in this than I remember being in any of the subsequent seasons, where they were spending more time like going through the hallway and just showing the workaday people running through the decks, or like the Worf thing transitioning down, and showcasing some of the practical effects that they had. That's that.
Yeah,
that was a wonderful. Yeah. What were you going to say, Scotty?
I just like this fireball.
Yeah, what cool. DJ Play Nice said really plays into exactly what he was talking about while it was happening, the special effects. And here they get past the barrier, and then it turns into a ball and starts chasing them.
And did anybody find it odd that a infinitely omnipotent and godlike entity needed to travel, at limited warp speed? I mean, why couldn't they just go warp 30?
Because Q was teasing them.
Okay, I'll give it that then.
Yeah.
Well, even later in the episode, Q shows up on the view screen, and Worf jumps up and he's about to pew pew. It's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna burn a hole in the TV, buddy?
I'll do better next time.
Yeah. So I do think that this is a cat playing with a mouse. This is just toy.
Yes, and so they get right into the saucer separation here. But Worf, speaking of Worf again, he says he's upset that he's going to be stuck on the saucer for me to seek escape when my captain goes into battle. As a Klingon. And so this is the first time where Picard says, you're a Starfleet officer. And then he says, aye, sir.
Yeah, you get where Worf is coming from, but you know, he Worf should have understood. Picard's entrusting him with the lives of all the family on the thing. I mean, it's a big responsibility. Pretty honorable, if you ask me. I mean, that's not running away.
Exactly. Agreed completely, Wes Cagle. But I love that is set up because that's going to be an ongoing theme for Worf. Fighting his Klingon side with his side that's a Starfleet officer is something that'll come up again and again. And it's good stuff.
Well, and there's something coming up at Farpoint Station, which I find very interesting because Gene Roddenberry sort of bucked against the idea of this being a military, and yet this episode reinforces. Everyone's a little bit more, enlightened in terms of the late 80s psychology, a lady security officer, a bald man, like everything's a little bit more chill. But the problem is that they are very militaristic in this. They're doing their best. It's like nerfing a military, but they really highlight the military aspect. And it's like, you have a duty.
It's an important aspect, and I'm glad that Gene Roddenberry didn't push too much against it happening, because it's here, and it's here in the right amounts that it needs to be.
Oh, even when they separate the saucer, when they go to the drive section, it's called a battle bridge. I mean, this is all about, it's a warship. It's not an exploration ship.
And I'm gonna bring it up again when Geordi meets up with Riker for the first time, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, tell me more about how you didn't think that this was a military.
Yeah, and Geordi knows exactly what to do. Well, like you said, we'll talk about it. Picard, Data, Yar, and Troy are going to the battle bridge, like we just said. And I would like for Wes Cagle to please read the next captain's log here.
Okay. Captain's log, stardate 411353.7. Preparing to detach saucer section so that the families and the majority of the ship's company can seek relative safety while the vessel's star drive containing the battle bridge and main armaments will turn back and confront the mystery that is threatening us.
And another mystery.
I love you, buddy, but that sounded like Cliff from Cheers reading a fucking captain.
Oh, I was a mailman at one time. So.
Oh, well, you're still a mailman.
It's true.
Not like Wes.
Well, speaking of, there's the Skort.
Yeah, that guy.
Speaking of mailman,
he was in engineering. He was in engineering in the beginning of the episode. You see him in the background in the engineering section.
One of the biggest regrets that I have out of the entire series is that you only get to see Yar in the scant once at the end. The very last shot of the entire episode, and Yar is in the scant. And I'm like,
yeah, true.
In this episode?
Yes, the very end. Yeah.
Don't remember that. Man.
I'm not sure if I got a shot of that, but I did get the first male in a scant here.
Well, but also, like, I appreciate Herc 130 saying man skirts are breezy. True story. But the thing is like, would you denigrate the Scottish for wearing kilts?
No, but that's not a kilt, man. That's a one piece. That's a pullover dress. If it was two pieces, if there was a belt line, or if a belt or sash was worn, I'd be completely with that. Take Worf's sash and throw it over that. It gets a little bit better. Put a belt around it. It gets even better than that. give it a regular waist and call it and make it a 2-piece garment, I'd be there the whole way. Utilakilts, I don't think that they were really a thing in 87, but they were pretty close, if not about the same time. I don't know if that had any influence or not, but that's a fad that didn't go away, but it didn't catch on. They're still around.
Yeah. Kilts are also a little longer. Kilts are longer than this. This is a mini skirt.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's short shorts. That is the next member of the Village People. Yes.
I want you guys to know I appreciate everybody participating in the chat, but if I'm going to make time with this episode, I've got to keep going. But I do want to make sure to say hello to everybody I see, and I see we do have a couple new people here. I want to say hello to Kronos. Kronos is in the chat. That's amazing fun. And the Outcast Creative. Lance is here. Groppler Zorn. The main thing I remember about this pilot, that mad name. Oh, and Q was good. Lance, you're absolutely right. I love that part. And was somebody else here? Did I miss anybody else that's new here?
Did you say hello to Penny when she showed up?
Oh, I did. But hello to Penny again.
Gavin, based on this atrocious attire, apparently this show is woke.
See, that's the thing, is that I don't like it when people get woke and progressive mixed up. This is progressive, not woke. And hello to Odyssey.
Excellent distinction.
Well, Hollywood was always woke. It's just that they did not feel the need to put it front and center. They did things like this, which was kind of just a little passive thing.
It was kind of like, here's somebody who is dressing a little differently. We're not forcing it on you, but look, it's there. It just exists, and that's not woke because there's not hurting anybody by it. They're not dressing people down and telling them they're terrible. That's not the show. So there's no wokeness in Star Trek: The Next Generation. If there is, I'll point it out.
Like if he wants to wear the, as you mentioned, DJ, the pullover mini skirt, then that's fine. He's on the Enterprise D. He likes the D. He's DTF.
And hello to Cayman Riders. I think I've kept it on the screen for way too long, but I wanted to see who was new in the chat here at this moment.
Also, Cayman Rider.
If you notice.
Cayman Rider 64. I loved Shin Cayman Rider. I'm still waiting to get a physical release of it on Blu-ray. Dude, love your moniker, your handle.
Mm-hmm. So everybody is making their way to, for the saucer separation and everything. And this is where we get the battle bridge, and we meet Chief O'Brien, even though not by name.
No, this confused me for so long. When Picard calls, at this point, unnamed crew member number 2, it was like, steady now, Khan. And I was like, Khan? I didn't know what the position was. I was familiar with helmsman and navigator, but I didn't know what Khan was. CONN.
Right.
I thought it was, Noonien Singh. And I was like, what the? I've seen a Klingon, but if that's supposed to be Khan.
That wouldn't work. Yeah, no, that would be almost as bad as having
Benedict Cumberbatch, yeah.
Yeah. You knew what I was thinking.
Yes, of course.
But Colmini, yay.
Yes. Absolutely.
And then we send out some torpedoes. Just as a distraction, basically. So that the saucer can run away.
When you see the families running through the hallways trying to figure out where their escape pods are or whatever they're doing right now, it was nice to see Vulcans. Like, they do acknowledge Vulcans in the first episode, which is, one of the few.
Right. There's a father and son Vulcan there, and then we see them again. I don't know if it's the same one with an ensign. And I was like, "Ooh, do we have another Vulcan and human relationship here?" But we never really learned too much about them.
And then the aft torpedo launcher with the classic motion picture screech of the photon torpedoes. Absolutely.
And the star bursting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Badass.
And there are 8 of them. Yeah.
Pew! Anyway, I'm not going to do it.
Well, it's okay, guys. They were very clearly wanting to show off their pretty new ship. And that was the torpedoes and the saucer separation, which is very, very graceful and lovely.
Greek Letters has an excellent question. How many pips on O'Brien's collar? I think it's only an ensign. I think he's an ensign.
Oh.
Maybe a lieutenant. Yeah, nope,
one.
ensign.
Wow. All right, there you are.
The eternal mystery as to what exactly is the rank of Chief O'Brien.
Chrono sausage separation. Oh my god.
Yes. They call it the Buffet.
He's cheap. He used to play with ships in a bottle.
Yeah.
I have a question, y'all. Do they ever substantiate the reasons behind there being so many children on the ship? Let's exempt Wesley from this consideration and discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Do they ever tackle that the fleet's flagship, military ability just proven there, although the lifeboat aspect kind of is to balance that out, I guess. But the kids issue, why are there so many kids on this ship?
Well, I think that it is because it is at the height of the Federation and Starfleet's hubris in terms of them having felt that they have tamed the galaxy. And we see throughout Star Trek: The Next Generation, in fact, Q does say, "You think you've seen it all? You bastards." So the Federation flagship is a representation of the peace and hope. It is a representation of defensive weapons only. That is a point that is made at the very beginning of this episode. Do you recognize this? It is a stun setting, and it is a matter of showing the epoch of human advancement in the 24th century. They have gone farther than the original series, which was much more of a submarine or a battleship. And now it is a Regency Hyatt in space, where we explore and we try and further the knowledge of not only our greatest explorers, but also their offspring.
Yeah,
it could be argued it's a generational ship.
Yeah, it's like the hubris of the United States in the 90s. We won the Cold War. We think that we have nothing to fear anymore. So
exactly. Yeah, this is pre-9/11 hope and optimism.
Okay.
Yes, and yeah, definitely. The Enterprise D is just as much a scientific exploration ship, and as it is, as you said, a generational ship, and next generational ship. And there was also something to be said about it being the wagon train to the stars. Here's Oregon Trail. You take the kids with you to the next place.
Oh, nice. Oregon Trail. I never even thought about that, but that's a good point.
Only you
Well, thanks, guys.
Space, yeah.
Was that yours?
Who's?
No,
Phantom Outsider, I think, mentioned the wagon train deal.
Oh, definitely. Oh, Phantom Outsider. Speaking of him, he says the reason there are families as they are supposed to be in long-term exploration mode. So take your family with you into the danger. And I mean, why did they take kids in wagon trains? Same idea. Yeah, exactly. You're on this special long mission, and you don't want to be away from your family for so long. And so then, yeah, and you would think there would be a bit more of the family dynamic happening, and there isn't. And I think Deep Space Nine does it really well with Cisco and Jake later on. But that's the reason.
This is yeah. Well, yeah. Don't lose a leg.
Naladak is here. Hello.
Naladak. What's going on, Nala? No, but I think that this is a representation. If you look at the sort of the flow of this fictional timeline, Next Generation is the height of, what do they call it? Manifest destiny for humanity. We're so good We've included so many people. Our ships are so big. Who would mess with us? And that's why I find Deep Space Nine so fascinating, because that is finally when the friction of the rest of the galaxy starts pushing back against Starfleet and the Federation. And all of the good that had been done. And so
that is an interesting exploration. And the reason why Deep Space Nine is so good is because it challenges Star Trek while remaining within the universe, and it doesn't break it. And if you know what I mean,
except for Section 31.
Yeah, Section 31, fucking Stephen Bear, I love you, but that was don't backwards retcon.
But that's what happens when you think you're the king of the hill, and then eventually you start declining, and then all of a sudden your secret police come out.
Yeah, I know. He wanted them to have like the Tal Shiar. Oh, brother. But I'd like to say what Canadian Spider-Man is saying, that he'd be here on the panel, which would be amazing. But he's kind of having a neighborhood party. Of course, 3D things are more important, but that's really great. You're keeping us going while you're having fun with your neighbors. Let's party with Spidey.
Naladoc, you're ahead of the game. We haven't met Grappler Zorn yet. But Naladoc says, I wish Michael Bell had more live-action roles than his famous voice-acting roles. There is no role in the history of dramatic arts more important than Grappler Zorn.
We will get there. But right now, there's a few things about the Saucer Sept. This was actually something they wanted to do for the original series, but they just didn't have the budget for it. And so, of course, Gene wants to do it now. And that also helped pad the episode to 2 hours.
Yeah, no, this is your Enterprise refit in space dock, slow tracking. This is it. This is how you get to see it. But they first reference emergency saucer separation in the Apple in the original series.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm. And we finally get to see it here. The dream has finally come true. Also, the whole TNG, like the theme song it happens during this separation too.
This is like when you watch. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, it's got to be extra dramatic, that's why they've pushed it past the red line. I mean, they can't just do saucer Sept. They've got to do it while pushing the engines past their intended specs.
Well, it's like how in the first James Bond movie they use the James Bond theme like 3 times, but because it became so popular in From Russia with Love, it's like James Bond is crossing a room and it's like bana bana, and it's like all right, I get it. You're very proud of your score. And this is exactly the same thing. And it's like, well, we have this theme from Star Trek V.
Yeah. And so one thing that I like about this scene also is Deanna Troi. She on the battle bridge, she has to be useful, and she's actually performing the function of communications officer here, which I would have liked to see more often. But they didn't really officially have that as a role on the ship because it just seemed to happen automatically or whatever. But
it seems like any time that there was an incoming hail, it depended on the plot or the script. And it was like, incoming hail, Captain. I mean, it's like sometimes it's Worf, sometimes it's Troy, sometimes it's Data. They never had.
They all take turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I liked seeing her do it this time. Okay, she's doing something that makes sense. Yay. And then, of course, the next thing we're going to court.
Yeah, and when the Q finally catch up to them, it's not a barrier in front of them this time. They fully engulf them. They're not going anywhere now.
Yes. Yes, it's a trap. What I like about it is, well, I'm skipping ahead, but when they get back from court, O'Brien's like, "Oh, well, I hear Farpoint is kind of boring." Like he didn't even know what just happened. He doesn't get to go on the trip.
No.
And Picard says, okay. Are you recommending we fight this life form?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, no, I guess not." She does get a little aggressive here, but it really wouldn't be useful. And I think they were trying to get her to be a bit of a hothead here.
Yeah, well, she reinforces that pretty much throughout all of this season.
Did say trap, Cronus. Our RTNZ is here. Hello. Great to see you. Wait, where are you? This is a difficult episode to rate. It's not sure whether it's TOS or something different. It doesn't really become its own thing until season 3. I give it an A for effort, though. Me too. That's exactly how I feel about it, and I agree with your points. And so we move on to we get transported to this courtroom, as we're saying, post-apocalyptic kind of thing.
Yeah,
where
they do a very good job with the audience there. The hoi polloi is like accurate of what you might see from a society just coming up from the ashes of nuclear war,
World War III,
and the two characters that are just over Picard's shoulder. I love both of those guys, and the silent gong dude. He was my favorite, man. I wish that had been clipped for the show.
Oh, I wish I could have clipped everything. Oh, man, and that gun you guys were mentioning earlier, that is some serious business. I do get him with the bell in just a little bit. And
cool.
Apparently this courtroom is supposed to be set in 2079. Even though they had just had, that means that they just had first contact with Vulcans, so this is, but I guess it still took a while for humanity to turn around, and it makes sense. I think it tracks. It actually tracks. Let's see, there's one video I had here. Oh, maybe two. I forgot to play this one.
For me to seek escape when my captain goes into battle.
A Starfleet officer, Lieutenant.
Yeah, see? But also
historically intriguing, Captain.
And so there's future soldiers, there's the machine gun. And the bailiff tells all the prisoners to stand, so they all sit down. That's some good defiance there. And of course we've got Q. He's just great. Floating in on his chair here. I've got a GIF. Oh, does it work? GIF works. No, I guess the GIF doesn't work. Too bad. Oh wait, there it is. And so of course so Roddenberry says that the Q subplot wasn't very good. What? No, it was good. Wait, what is this? Some of the stuff here isn't right. Of course, it was added pretty late into the script writing after DC Fontana wrote the episode. And he says, who says this? Corey Allen. Corey Allen really likes the Q stuff too. He says, I really believe that my understanding of that human questioning is what I brought to the episode. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And yeah, like I said, the Q stuff came later, the last 2 weeks of the 4-week production schedule, because John Delancey was in a theatrical play. So he was only available for that time. And of course,
So
Gene
the whole,
Roddenberry?
pardon the interruption, but the
Yeah.
whole Q story arc was added that late, or he just came to set that late, and that's why it was shot that late.
It was shot that late, but also that part was written later. Maybe not that late, but it was added later after DC Fontana did the whole script, final script, and then it's like, oh well, here's my stuff now.
Wow.
And
I didn't know that.
because
Right
then,
on.
Yep. And David Gerald says Fontana was unhappy with how the episode turned out, saying the whole Q storyline didn't fit with the other storyline. And a lot of people say that these are two stories smashed together. But I actually like two stories smashed together. It's a lot of fun for me. But I can understand the other opinion on that one. But she does like Delancey anyway. But what she really likes is coming up. We're not going to talk about it yet. We've actually avoided talking about it this whole time, and I'm surprised no one's mentioned it. So when we get there, I'll tell you DC Fontana's favorite part. Michael Pillar liked Q. He liked it a lot. He says the other thing that comes out of Farpoint is a vision of Roddenberry where we have a Picard arguing for the future of mankind, representing the advocate of humanity to this Q, who puts humanity on trial. That's an extraordinary, philosophically ambitious idea, and it really helps define why Star Trek is what it is. Without that, it would have been spaceships and monsters and special effects. But also,
lost in space.
Lost in space. Well, a little bit, but also there was a lot of great character development that came from the Bible that was put into the episode. So I don't want to. It sounds like that's a bit of a knock on DC Fontana's writing. She did a great job in introducing us to all of the characters. But Michael Pillar also liked how the story structure didn't introduce Riker, Crusher, or LaForge until later. And yeah, that's right. We're a fourth of the way through, and we haven't met them yet. And so Gene Roddenberry and John Delancey had a discussion, and John Delancey said, "I had no idea what I was getting into. I say these words with a sense of pride and a bit of glee in the same way he said them to me. But of course, I had no idea at the time." Okay. I've got to make a text message for a second here, so I'm gonna.
All right.
Play.
I have to say. Oh, you're gonna play. You got to click the play. Okay, cool.
Oh no! If you're gonna talk, if you don't mind
I
speaking, then go ahead.
Talking is fine. I don't know about anybody else, but I always say Worf's my favorite character. Right up there, maybe Worf and Scotty and Tide, but they're main characters. As far as just characters in general, reoccurring characters. Q is my favorite. I think Q might be my favorite character in all the Star Trek universe. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but I mean, I know that people say he's just a Deus Machina, but I don't know. I just think he's great. I don't know. What about you, DJ? What do you think about Q? Do you think he's good? Do you think he's a crutch? I mean, I think he's a good character. I like him.
Well, having just learned that the entire Q arc was added in late, kind of thing, I can't imagine TNG without it. And I'm glad that he's there. And I really enjoyed the contribution that it made to Farpoint. It's hard to imagine somebody else, especially after a series is complete with no other people playing the parts, to imagine somebody other than John Delancey. And even though we were running on some pretty fancy flights earlier about the what ifs with some actors that were considered for other roles pre-casting for this series, I think he did a great job. And it's not like the guy has to use a lot of range. He does show it later in the series in subsequent seasons. But just being able to pull off that, the attitude that he does without being too Broadway or too Hollywood, he became a believable Q to me. And I think that that's why later on when his powers are limited for one or more episodes, I began to sympathize with him a little more. Otherwise, to me, he's just like pure Loki. I mean, you said Deus Ex Machina, and I'm combo that up with Loki for me. And I love the trickster. Always love that. And so the sense of humor that he was able to bring in some ways were more effective for me than when he's on something or making humanity run his gauntlet kind of thing to substantiate their existence. I dug the character and the actor.
I appreciate that assessment. Fantastic assessment of his character. That's exactly what he's doing. He's messing with humanity here. He doesn't need to be, but he is. And Data's trying to argue this.
That no Earth citizen could be made to answer for the crimes of his race or forebears.
Yeah.
Very poignant now. So.
Yeah, it is. That's another reason I played it, even though I'm not really going to comment on it. But it is absolutely a very relevant thing back then, and even more now, I think. And well,
very funny that would be a thing in that system that they have now, because I mean everything you look at, even the motif, the way the judges, all the trappings, it's very authoritarian, and that's not a very authoritarian stance to have for your system of laws, which is very strange.
Yeah, it is. Something that's also authoritarian is Tasha Yar. She gets really emotional here.
Oh yeah.
She does this.
Well, she doesn't tolerate people besmirching those that basically what she thinks, what she sees as her saviors.
That's right. That's exactly what she says.
I didn't watch my friends die face down in the muck, running from gangs of grapists, to see you malign the good name of this man and men like him who saved me and my world. Is that pretty close?
That's exactly right. I mean, not really, but the soul and everything, it might be better written than what was written. So we're not even going to read it, but we will play this.
This so-called court should get down on its knees to what Starfleet is.
Wow. That's some recruitment video shit.
Gung ho.
Semper Fi, Lieutenant Yar. Yes. I guess. I don't know. I don't mean to disrespect any actual Marines.
No, she's really passionate about Starfleet, and I think that's a good thing. It's just a little over the top avenue, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Now, also, Data reads back the transcript of the proceedings. When is the next time that he uses someone else's voice? Is it the next episode? Does he do it in Naked Now? Oh, right. I forgot. Frozen. Just like Torres.
Yeah. Yeah. She's out of order.
But we find out much later at conventions that Brent Spiner actually has a really great Patrick Stewart impression. So he could have done it without the voiceover recording.
No. It would have been comical. Yuck. Oh my god, what is in this? Oh, it's a bubble. Oh yeah, so this is my favorite. This is my favorite role that Peter Dinklage has ever done.
Scotty, that's not correct. What's his real name?
Is
you
it
can't
Wee
say
Man?
a fake name.
No,
you can't say
No,
a fake
it's
name.
not Wee Man either. No.
Oh, is it Billy? Is it Billy Barty?
Too young.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Do I actually have to look it up to atone for my sins? I'll look it up.
Yes, that's right.
That seems
Yes, that's
reasonable
correct.
penance.
Yeah.
That's an awesome freeze frame, though, Jill.
Yeah, no, he's great though. He takes the place of the gavel. He is the judge's gavel here.
Nice.
Well, but yeah, no, this entire this post-apocalyptic court is so Mad Max. It's more Mad Max than Thunderdome. Like, and especially with the Asian influence of the gong and everything like that. Like, there's so much going on here. It is just a mishmash of what the hell are you guys up to? Anyway, let's find out if Kenny Baker was in the...
Also not Kenny Baker.
Just gonna list off every now it's gonna be War's done next, right? Yeah.
You're gonna remember this actor's name the rest of your life after today. What is it?
I'm gonna write it the fuck down. Sorry about the swear.
Yeah, we have to know. We have to know. He's the.
I'm working on it. I'm having too much fun with naming every little person I know.
How about the one from Plato's Stepchildren? Michael Dunn.
Michael Dunn.
Hervé Villechaize.
Oh no. Oh, the crimes, boss. The crimes. Actually, that was supposed to be French. There we go.
It's Joe Gibb. Joe.
Really? You got there first for you.
G.I. Yeah. Well, I just googled who played the bell ringer in Encounter Farpoint.
Oh no!
Nice.
See, I went to the IMDb page, so I was going to go the long way.
Oh, it was played by Phil Fontana. Phil Fontana. I guess that's. I got two different names here. Huh.
Oh, you're right. Joe Gibb is the correct one.
Yes. Okay.
Oh
That'll be it.
4 foot tall, 4.5 feet tall. That's his IMDb image. So I'm not telling tales out of school. Yeah, looks handsome, fit.
Yeah,
he
and
doesn't get on a lot of roller coasters, but
he can get on some.
I guess he's still with us. He's 74 now, or 71.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, 87 was a while ago, wasn't it? Now.
Yes.
So, sorry, what was the name? Gibb? What was his first name?
Joe.
Joe.
Joe. Gieb. Gibb. I guess that's pronounced Gibb.
You barbarians! I didn't get a clip, so I just wanted to say that. What Troy says.
Nice try.
Nice Troy. Is that like a variation on nice try? It's like, oh, she had to say something. Nice Troy. My God. Yeah. This is why I'm single. If I went out for coffee.
Okay, so Picard says, we humans know our past, even when we're ashamed of it. I recognize this court system as the one that agreed with that line from Shakespeare. Kill all the lawyers. So that's your Shakespeare reference of the episode from King Henry VI, Part 2.
I like the next one better. The one where they actually trade.
Yeah, Q and Picard trade lines.
From Shakespeare. That is so much better. Yes. What he says in irony, I say with conviction. What a piece of work is man. Love it. One of my favorite interactions.
That is. That is better. But a different episode. But I'm glad you mentioned it. Because it is a theme in Star Trek. This sets up all the things. This is such an important episode.
Well, it also introduces the relationship between Q and Picard.
Yes, and Picard says, why don't you test us if you think we're so savage? I mean, he doesn't say it like that, but that is essentially his suggestion, and Q likes it.
Yes. Well, but I think it is, like, don't forget, Q shows up at the beginning of this episode brandishing himself as a warrior in the same way Trelane did. It was like, oh, don't you like the war? You kill so many. Same deal. And now, having expected to encounter a savage child race, I think Q's impressed. I think that's why he goes along with the game. A game.
True. Are you certain you want a full disclosure of human ugliness?
Now I know who this guy is. He was in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, the 90s movie. He was in
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
He was like the big bad guy. That's the big bad guy.
Nice.
I'm just talking like a baby. I'm not doing a bad Asian impression.
No, you're not.
That was the big bad guy. The big bad guy.
The boss.
That's him. What's his name? Like the not the actor's name, the character's name. It's like I forget. I was more of a Street Fighter guy. This has always bothered me from all time of watching this episode, rewatching this episode. Why is there a shadow? Is that just to make sure that the audience is fooled into thinking that perhaps Patrick Stewart has hair? Like, what is with the lighting in this shot? And it goes back to this shot a bunch. I think there's a commercial break and they return to this shot. And I'm like, it is lit so poorly, or you have edited it to make it look like this man might have hair.
I don't think that's what they were trying to do. Were they like, this is the cinematic equivalent of putting on a baseball hat?
Well, yeah, it's kind of like, what the hair in a can kind of thing. It's just like, let's just edit the top half of this guy's head.
Spray. Like a spray. What is that called? The spray in a can. Spray paint. Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn, the bad guy from Mortal Kombat. Wes Cagle. What's the name of the actor?
I put it in the chat. I am not going to try to pronounce that.
I believe that's Hiroki Tagawa.
There you go.
That's the best I can do.
Where did you put it in the chat? I don't even see it.
Private chat.
Oh, the private chat. Oh, that's another place I have to start looking.
Nah, it's fine.
All right. Well, no, I got to make sure I click on it because if private chat's very important.
Well, the only time we really go to the private chat is for Captain's logs, and
I thought you went to the bathroom for that.
Yeah. Oh, that too.
Hell, you can get pissy with me. Make a poop joke in the middle of the day.
Well, I am like 8 years old, so
I look 7.
Phantom Outsider says they glossed right over World War II and the Eugenics War, as well as the Cold Wars, the Battle of the Network Stars, the Cola Wars, and the Battle of the Network Stars.
Rock and roll Cola Wars.
Well, no, but Q wanted to get to the good stuff, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, what better place to judge a species than at their lowest point?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Battle of the Network Stars.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was Shatner versus David Letterman that week.
Linda Carter won her swimming event.
Yeah.
Zero
Didn't
kidding.
even have to get in the pool. As long as she put on the bathing suit, everyone was happy. So anyway, Q says, you want to go on trial? Let's go on trial. See you in a couple. Bye.
Yeah, you may find you're not nearly as clever enough to deal with what lies ahead for you.
Yes, at which point this episode turns into a Space Quest game.
Yeah. Yeah, but Q definitely smacked Picard down there at the end because Picard was pretty pleased with himself how he handled himself in the courtroom proceedings, and Q's like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna like you asked for it. I don't think you're gonna like it.
Yeah, but like when it comes down to it, survival, first order of business. Like,
yes.
There was certain doom. Go back to your solar system or face extinction right now. And he's like, nope, run away, shoot torpedoes, get the families safe. Okay. Now we're in this weird fucking Mad Max, sorry about the swear, thing. And, well, I convinced the judge that he will stay our execution until we solve the matter of Farpoint, which apparently has become a hell of a lot more important than we thought. So, go.
Now, Q says, he's going to judge humanity. And I guess execution is if we're found guilty. Did they plan on going to Earth and just wiping everybody out, or just the Enterprise?
Snap a finger, yo. You don't even have to go to Earth.
True.
Although you have to turn into a fireball and chase people.
Yeah, either stay in your own solar system or you'll be destroyed. And that was his threat.
Is DJ going to be Commander Riker?
You're far more dashing than I.
No, I want to hear your Riker. No!
I can't do Riker. I can't do any of these characters. I can do me.
Whatever you want. Did you hear Wes Cagel's Picard?
I wasn't trying to be Picard, though. That's the problem. I didn't think about doing Picard. Not that I could. I just wasn't even thinking about it.
It was a perfect reading. Give it a go.
DJ, yes? DJ.
Come on.
All right, then. But I'm not going to try to do Bill Frakes, man. I can't handle that. Personal log, Commander William Riker. Stardate 4153.7. The USS Hood has dropped me off at Farpoint Station, where I await the arrival of the new USS Enterprise, to which I have been assigned as first officer. Meanwhile, I have been asked to visit the Farpoint Administrator's office in the Old City. Dun dun dun.
Sweet. That was perfect.
Nice. Ooh, I like the music interlude at the end.
Well, that's the kind of entrance music that Groppler Zorn gets. I was going to go have a cigarette, but forget it. Groppler Zorn is here.
Yeah, he was really weird listening to him when he was talking, because I could not get his voice out of all the cartoons I've ever heard him in out of my head while he's speaking the whole time.
Yeah, that's what it is, Wes Cagle. I've always wondered why I don't like Groppler Zorn. I feel like he's too corny. It's because he's from cartoons.
What cartoons?
All the Hanna-Barbera stuff, all the stuff from the 70s. And
really?
The 80s, yeah.
I didn't know that.
I'm going to list some roles. He was Prowl in the original Transformers movie. He was in Soul Reaver 2 as Raziel. He was in Ratchet and Clank as a Gleeman Vox. He was in the Time Travelers. That's not voice. Star Wars Tales of the Underworld.
Map painting by ILM. I just have to point out the map painting. Now continue your listing.
He has had a well-regarded career as a voice actor. Now, my thing, he played All-Star Seaweed in Family Guy. He was in Madagascar.
I haven't seen any of these yet.
He was in World of Warcraft, like the game, not the movie. He was in the Shark Tale. He was additional voices. Doom 3. No, I'm really undermining Michael Bell. He has done a lot of voice work. He was in Justice League. He played an inspector, and he was Pongo in House of Mouse.
Yeah, I believe he played the scientist in the Super Friends episode from the 70s that created the all-powerful computer that ran everything. So.
This is the thing.
That'd be the one thing then from that list.
But that's the thing, is that it's like he has such a wide career. He's all over the place. He is a voice that you recognize, and then it's like, so what's his starring role? Groppler Zorn.
I'm sure that now it's a case of one of those once you see it or hear it or somebody mentions it, that you'll pick up on it later. So I'll probably be checking this guy's voice out later on. It's something I'm not expecting. But I just thought he was like some. I mean, he kind of reminded me of like an aging rock star guy, especially the way he's like screaming in this episode about the mind control.
He's like, you know who else he played? He played Zan, one of the Wonder Twins.
Oh, no way! See,
for real,
that kind of stuff.
Okay.
He was Plastic Man in the Plastic Man cartoon.
I feel like he is a hyper-aged Dwight Schultz in 1987. Like, what if you just like zapped him with the end of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, did that to Dwight Schultz on the A-Team, and then he shows up here, like same guy. So love this Groppler Zorn. Your flamboyance and charisma is not lost on me, sir. Thank you, Michael Bell. Well, Jill's obviously.
I'm sorry. No. I appreciated everything you were saying. It was just a brief interruption. And about Groppler Zorn and his character.
What is your favorite part?
I don't know yet. Oh, today?
Yes.
My favorite part about him?
Is it?
I don't like him. There's no favorite part about a character I want to punch in the face.
Well, he's a dick.
My favorite part is that it makes me appreciate Wesley, because at least Wesley isn't as bad as Groppler Zorn.
Is that why they created Groppler Zorn? Was to ease people in Wesley?
And it's delicious. Thank you.
There's the magical apples that appear out of nowhere when Riker's like, "Oh, I don't want these fruits unless there's some apples here." Oh, look. I didn't see those apples there.
Hey, Pudgy Hedgehog.
Hello, Pudgy Hedgehog. And speaking of saying hello to Pudgy Hedgehog, I have to also read this joke from Franco Walker, this joke. And then also we have a super chat. But where's that joke? I needed it. I went to school with Matt Painting. He had no depth.
Ha ha.
Nice.
And so RRTNZ says, always struck me as odd that Q was down on humans as a dangerous child race, while Klingons, Ferengi, and Romulans are running around the galaxy. That's a great point, but I don't know.
RRTNZ. I can somewhat counter this. As established in the opening Captain's Log, that was too Shatner for Next Generation. They're going to Deneb or whatever to go to Farpoint Station, and outside of Farpoint Station, hence the name Farpoint, is the great unknown frontier. And so humanity is pushing too far, according to the continuum. The Klingons, they're doing whatever Klingons do. I don't know what they do. Do they explore?
They conquer. They conquer.
They conquer. No, I forgot that. That is the first rule of Klingons. And then the Romulans, they're at this point in time in the galaxy, they're very isolationists. The Ferengi, as we will come to learn, are basically merchants. And that's even established in their first appearance, which is...
That's true,
the one?
And it develops into such a way that you see just how diplomatic they actually are over time.
First duty, is it? Yeah.
Yes, they're not diplomatic at first. They're...
So I would say the reason that the Q continuum would take an interest in humanity, or at least a cooperative organization between humans, Vulcans, Tellarites, and Andorians, and I think there's someone else, but I forget. I think that would, because it is a force that is curious, and also there have been speculations, and this isn't alpha canon, but that the Q is basically humanity 100,000 million years down the line.
Right, that's Apocrypha, but I can
understand. It is Apocrypha. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
It's kind of no. It's an interesting idea. It's an interesting
There is a great story about and it's in it's a Star Trek. When you put different stories into it, It's a collection of stories. And there is one where Cisco meets the Metron from, not an omnibus, anthology. And it is Cisco meets with the Metron that oversaw Kirk, not kill the Gorn. And because of the connection between Cisco and the Prophets, the Metron, like sort of through happenstance, meets with Cisco and reiterates the same thing that they had said at the end of Arena. And it's like, in a couple 100,000 years, maybe. It was great. I thought it was great just to see those two characters interact. I'm sorry, that was a complete...
That was a crazy tangent, but that is the modus operandi for humanity since the beginning of time, is that we want to push the boundaries, push the envelope, explore more, and when we can, we will explore further. And I think that that's something that is just a part of us.
For sure.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And Greek letter says this in a more derogatory way as a response to the super chat. Those other races mind their own business. It's the humans that stick their noses into other parts where they don't belong. He sounds like a Ferengi himself.
The humans, yes. Yep. And we always push the boundaries, and sometimes it blows up in our face. So.
Yeah, it doesn't always work out. True. But at least we tried.
So
he's jealous of us. Yeah, he's jealous that we can explore. He can just go wherever he wants, whenever he wants. It's too easy for him. He might be jealous of the struggles that we get to face.
So it has to suck after a certain point. Knowing and being able to do anything, that's got to be really stale. Creativity and simplicity coming from this inferior species would be more than entertaining and enlightening. Might be even thrilling kind of thing to be able to experience, to do the vicarious thing, or beyond just the simple cat and mouse part of it. But I don't think that Jill wants us to try and crack Q's psyche that deeply.
No, but that makes a lot of sense to me. It was like that Twilight Zone episode where there was the devil and that guy kept winning the gambling. And he finally realized, no, this isn't right. I don't want to be in this heaven. And he didn't realize he was in the other place. But it's kind of, I don't know if you. I kind of got upset at that. I know I'm kind of going off the rails there, but when I reviewed that episode, someone said, well, why didn't he just stay home and play Legos? Well, in that episode, if he would have bought a Lego set, it would have been already built for him.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it would feel like to be a Q.
But this is where the entire sort of, I guess, species of the Q continuum really loses me completely, is when you attain omnipotence. So knowledge, time, awareness, they're all yours. Omnipotence is a word that has meaning. And so the first moment that you achieve omnipotence, you would foresee. You'd be like Dr. Manhattan. Like you would be like, yeah, no, I'm miserable, and now I'm miserable because I know I will be miserable. And that is a thing that I'm experiencing currently. Like the Q continuum as a species, as a godlike species, is to question the nature of omnipotence. Maybe my feeble human brain just can't wrap my feeble human brain around it.
Well, no, go ahead, Joe.
No. I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, we learn later, their fascination with humans, because they're, like Scotty said, once you reach omnipotence, you guys have all touched on this. Where do you go from there? They're stagnant, and it's the human's capacity for growth and expansion, and their limitless possibilities that intrigue the Q. The Q are stagnant at the moment.
Well, and not to divert, but it's part of the reason why V'ger goes back to Earth. He's like, well, I found out everything. You sent me into the world to find out everything. I got it. What do you want me to do with it now? Is this all there is? Is there nothing more?
Yeah, and that's of course part of Spock's journey. Should I get rid of my humanity? And he learns through V'ger that no, it's an essential part of my existence, and it can also be an essential part of V'ger's existence because of Decker merging with the with V'ger.
It's a very big life lesson that they teach in all this. All these are tied together. All of you is what makes you. The good, the bad, the ugly. It's all you. If you get rid of any of it, you're not you anymore.
Jill.
And the only reason, yes.
May I call an audible? We only have 30 minutes.
No, we don't. Are
we back in business?
Yeah, things have changed. I thought I sent you. Oh, I did send you a message, but it was through a different medium. And we're good. We're good now. And the only reason I'm still on Grappler Zorn is because I want to thank our TNZ for that super chat and play these videos. This video.
And also Grappler Zorn is very attractive.
And if that happens, we will have to punish you.
No, did you get the hair sweep?
No, I'm sorry. You have to use your imagination.
I will.
When Riker leaves the room, Grappler Zorn berates the entity
for making apples.
The apple. Yeah, for making apples. He's clearly abusing this entity and wants to punish it. And I just always think this performance is kind of funny.
I love that matte painting. Also, I would like to say big ups to the alien for their mention of "help me." Was I'll give you an apple. That was the signal to Riker. I mean, it's like, you know what I wanted was an apple. And basically this undernourished energy being who makes energy for the entire city and the starport and everything. The thing it does is like, okay, have an apple.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And poor thing. It's so sad. But
it's starved.
I think it is. I think it's a great concept for the story. I think DC Fontana came up with something very deep in having an alien creature who can basically act like a replicator. It's really neat. And I don't think it's very well appreciated. Zorn says, yeah, what we said. Yeah, we will promise. We will. I promise you. He wants to.
I promise you.
Poor thing.
Oh man, he is laying it on thick. I love it. It is a kitsch performance. I love what he does with that wig. Just in terms of the way he moves his head, he makes it a flourish. It's almost a cape off of his head. I love it. Grappler Zorn is metal.
So Zorn is better than Zorg from Fifth Element, then?
Oh, dude, that's a hard fight. No, I think Zorg would win.
Zorg's far more punk rock.
Yeah, Zorg is more punk rock. Yeah.
I love Zorg. Yeah, I think I like Zorg more.
I'm not saying Grappler Zorn is the best villain in the history of anything. I'm just saying, I want a t-shirt that says Grappler Zorn 3036. I don't know why I just picked the numbers. Anyway, now that you reconnect the saucer section and I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is Geordi? When do we get to see Geordi? Because this is a big part of my.
Oh, Geordi is coming up. Geordi is coming up. You're gonna miss stuff if you go away.
I don't want to miss. I can't leave until Geordi.
Okay. I wanted to. Okay, here they are. I was looking for these because you mentioned him, and I wanted it. Oh. Man, I can't find it. Never mind.
Great. That was fun.
Maybe.
am very disappointed.
There we are. All that. I hope that was worth the effort. Let's share the screen again. And one more thing about the last scene. Parts of it were sets from Star Trek IV, the Bird of Prey. Specifically the office, Grappler Zorn's office.
Oh.
Bird of Prey's hallway also. I never really realized that. It was well dressed.
But that's also something that made Star Trek sort of financially viable at this point in the 80s, is because they were, using all of their stuff all over the place. Like even in Star Trek VI, they use the engine room for the Enterprise D.
Yeah. Oh. I think we've got someone else here. Let's see. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, what's going on, yo?
Yes.
There we are.
Grappler Zorn. Are you talking about Grappler Zorn? Everybody, this is what name are we using today? This is Tony JBS.
Bispandia ex mortis.
Hi, Tony.
Yes. Be normal on your introduction. Get weirder as it goes.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here. We're talking about Encounter at Farpoint. I'm glad you decided to join us.
Oh, wunderbar. Meine favoriten Episoden.
Oh my.
Your favorite episode, for real?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you actually seeing? Okay. I'm going
to. There's not enough DeForest Kelly in The Next Generation. He should have been in every episode.
How do you feel about Grappler Zorn?
It's funny.
Gotta think about it.
Oh.
Sorry about that, Tony. I dropped you because I was switching around some things.
That's okay. This lollipop tastes really weird.
Well, tell me, speaking of lollipops, tell me about Wesley Crusher while I go have a cigarette.
He's very good at board games. This I know.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
My collection of board games in the corner. I have very many of them, and I'm better than Wesley Crusher at board games.
Agreed.
Are you Stratagema? How is your Stratagema game?
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, fair enough.
These Canadians, they want tips from me on everything. I'm not giving them any more tips. Do you understand me? No more tips for Canadians.
Just the tip.
Well, maybe just.
Oh, Chronos said the thing.
Oh, dude. We're going to talk about the weird pricing of Canadians when we talk about my latest adventure, but that now is not the time. Now is Canadian Canadian Star Trek Day.
Canadian Superman, yeah. He's
Canadian Superman.
American Superman, yeah.
Well, he's Kryptonian no matter what. There's a Russian Superman, but that's an Elseworlds. Anyway, we're getting off track. And
we flew way off. We left the track and we hit the stratosphere. So we're meeting Wesley and Beverly Crusher and Geordi in these upcoming scenes here. And I just this whole scene overall just overwhelmed me with how much respect everyone pays to one another. It is so wonderful. And it's something, I don't know if we've lost that in the modern days of television where everybody has to be bickering and jumping down each other's throat every other second. But it's absolutely refreshing to get this sort of thing here.
This woman has the worst taste in fabrics. And can somebody please also help me to understand why this many years later, those fabrics do not look futuristic at all? It looks like they went to Joanne Fabrics in 1987 and bought a bunch of chintz.
Probably DJ, because that's exactly what they did.
Right on. I mean, in the foreground, you see the costuming choice it did, but fringing, that loose knit, whatever it is kind of thing. There were some great choices made, but yeah, that one kind of stood out for me. And also, just another quick point on costuming is this is also the introduction to Wesley and Wesley's wardrobe. That's the fabric. That's the one I remembered. Oh, that's bad. But that we were also introduced to the weird Wesley sweater verse. Like, that kid must have been raiding Bill Cosby's closet for fashion sweaters back then. It's like sometimes multiple sweaters per episode he's parading around in. And I just thank God, as I was paying attention to some of the things that were popular in clothing, that one did not catch on. Rest in peace.
No, it didn't.
Sweaters.
No, yeah, that is a weird sweater. He does change it up until he settles on the rainbow thing.
Yeah.
And
you're right.
And so,
oh yeah.
So Gates McFadden was also trying to get her vocal range. She was trying to understand her character, what emotion, how she wanted to express her emotions. So she re-recorded her lines in the studio also in these particular scenes. And yes, just because she wants the gold to be on the fabric, it appears, and she buys it. And Phantom Outsider knows what I was thinking. Why did Dr. Crusher want a bolt of fabric? Are replicators not a thing? They are a thing. But I don't know. I guess maybe sometimes people just want to buy the real thing. Like, this actually was made by a human.
Well, don't forget, Riker likes to cook.
Alien,
that out
whatever. Yeah.
Some people do not like
souvenirs exist.
Static electricity.
Oh my God, are you a juggalo now? What the shit happened?
What are you talking about? Damn it!
Okay.
No.
DJ, were you saying something?
Sorry.
I don't know what it was.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And then, of course, we have the fabric salesman just staring at them ominously as they walk away.
That's Groppler Ted.
Yeah, that is. He knitted his own hat.
You go back to him. I want to see his hat again.
I do remember what it was that I was saying. I guess to excuse her choice of selecting the bolt of fabric or to rationalize it, it was souvenirs exist. I mean, I think everybody kind of has a tendency to pick up something from wherever they go, particularly the farthest point at that point. Go ahead.
I'm not going to pick up some wheat when I go to Alberta. Just because I go to Vietnam doesn't mean I'm going to be like, give me all of your silk.
No, I know what this is. I know what this is. He has the haunted look of a man that's seen Jonathan Frakes' future and realizes that uniform is not going to work in 4 or 5 years' time. You know?
Oh no,
it's going to be problematic.
That accusatory glare is that man needs a beard.
Yeah, it's true.
I think Ozempic was developed in the future. That guy is sunken as all hell.
No, that's heroin, my friend. That's I would love to be in the first episode of Star Trek.
Very 21st century. Yeah.
Let's not accuse random actors of drug use without knowledge.
Oh no, but I'm just saying, like, he probably got a role in, Wise Guy playing a heroin addict.
You're absolutely right. Heroin chic was a thing at that time.
In the 80s, heroin chic is a thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he was like, I knit my own hat to get out of that typecasting.
Okay, so now Wesley solemnly tells Riker that when he was a kid, Picard brought his dad's body back to him.
Yeah, that's weird. That is so
nice to meet you!
Exclamation!
Nice to meet you. This is how I know the captain.
Hello, my father, Dad, my mom's boss brought his body back.
You're certainly not my father, are you?
My name's Wesley.
More comfortable.
I think he was
For some reason, I speak like this. Why do I speak like this, Captain Baker?
Whoa.
Well, I think Wesley was trying to tell Riker that his mom was available. So.
Yeah, that's right.
That's essentially what she says. She says, "I think that means he likes you or something."
That is what she said. Yes.
And I'm sorry that everybody dropped out. The reason that happened was because I wanted to do this for Kronos because he said it in the chat.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign,
but shut up, Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah.
And if you're playing the Star Trek drinking game, that's like 3 shots when somebody tells Wesley to shut up.
Yes, Wesley.
You're already drunk before the episode's over.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Riker. My mom's available. Would you like to do the coitus? May I watch?
Yes, and by all accounts, curtains and drapes and the curtains and the drapes and the carpet, they all match.
No. Actually, it's very interesting.
Yeah,
As the
she's
Gates
brunette. She's not red. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
What did you just say?
Oh, that's what she needs the bolt of fabric for, to make some curtains.
Yes, indeed. So they match the curtains and the floor and the drapes and the door and the hinges.
And do you have any candles?
Well, I have to say, when I found out that Gates McFadden was not an actual redhead, it was a crushing blow. So.
It was. Like a lot of these, like aside from Denise Crosby in the first season, like after that, like they all were wearing wigs, and I was so disappointed.
Oh God!
When I found that out.
That...
But then again, I was devastated when I found out that William Shatner was wearing a wig. So.
Mm-hmm.
Good one. You see him; he looks very good swimming in Star Trek 4. So
he does. It's
the best hairpiece is the one that's as legendary as his, where you're just not sure about it, and because it looks so fantastic.
Next. Sorry, carry on.
Best Shatner hair is obviously Star Trek 5.
No, yes, without a doubt, it's Liberace. It's the Liberace, yeah. And
Tom Jones, man.
Next, you're going to be telling me LeVar doesn't wear an 8-year-old girl's hairband on his face.
He does. It's
all
true.
The time.
But they bought it fresh. It's not like he used a harmonica that someone else had blown in. He got a fresh one.
Harmonica.
I'll be back in a moment.
And Kronos asks, why did Wesley come back in Star Trek Nemesis? It was a wedding, and he came back, I don't know. He was just like, I was kind of bored being traveling around with that traveler guy. And let's go back to being
we don't mention Nemesis though. It's almost akin to the filth. So
he was sick of me beating him at Stratego. That's why.
The only difference is I acknowledge Nemesis' existence. It exists. I don't like it, but it's there.
Yes.
So yes, Riker meets up with Geordi LaForge, which is what I was supposed to get to before Scotty left. He wanted to talk about Geordi, but he's going to have to circle back around to it because we're talking about him now.
Why, what you talking about, man?
He's made an.
Surely Geordi's talk like this, don't he? Aye, what you talking about?
Well, and one particular thing that happens is that he's a bit casual at first, and then Riker says this is an official report, and then he gets there's a little bit of a military structure happening there, and it looks good and everything, and he does talk about the Enterprise being there, but with the star drive section only because of the saucer separation.
Yes.
So this is now Riker having to catch up with the whole episode that he missed. And so he beams aboard the Enterprise.
At what minute does that happen, Jill? Can you tell?
Oh, at what point?
At what? Like at what minute in the program? Or
was it almost halfway through? Oh, I don't remember precisely when.
Gotcha. Just based on your comment, I was like, yeah, that might have been a good point to recap for folks during, a premiere, the kind of thing where you wouldn't be seeing this until the next week if in your area they did the repeat broadcast of the first episode before the second went on.
I didn't think about it that way, but that makes sense. I always thought it was always all together, but it's possible if it was split.
I saw it as a TV movie when it was first on here in the year. I think it was on 6 months after in '88, and I'm pretty certain it was a TV movie.
Yeah, this is only 35 minutes into the episode at this point.
Yeah.
35 minutes. Thank you, Wes Cagle. That's the answer
nice.
to DJ Play Nice's question.
Rock.
And Yar meets
Yar.
Yeah.
Here's the point where we come aboard.
That's right.
Yar, peanuts.
This is odd. This is odd, though. I mean, I know obviously he's probably busy, but wouldn't the ship's captain usually be there to meet the first officer as he comes aboard?
Yes.
For the first time, at least? Yes.
Yeah, you know what, Wes Cagle, you're absolutely right. This is a total mistake. Start over,
usually
everybody.
those roles are reversed.
Look, he's watching the Golden Girls. Leave him alone. He's happy right now. They just got rid of their butler. Yeah, they just got rid of the butler. The butler just disappeared for no reason. What's going on?
Look at Denise Crosby. She is the epitome of military Starfleet. Look, it's right at attention the whole time, standing there as Riker comes aboard. Yeah.
Exactly. She's waiting for Picard to address Riker before showing Riker around, so that Riker can watch the first 35 minutes of the episode.
And where did they get the footage for this? This is odd.
It is really weird. I love it though. This is one of my favorite parts because it's
I mean, they show footage from the trial too. Yes, I mean it's bizarre.
Yeah, do they show footage from the trial?
I think so. They show where Tasha gets frozen.
They show Torres being frozen.
Let me see.
And they show Q
in its Cortez outfit.
Yeah.
There she is.
Yeah. O'Brien's come on for some weird reason, but there you go.
Yeah, he's got the con.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, they don't show the trial. They don't show the trial. Never mind.
Yeah, they don't. They do show Q though. So they've got really great camera work in their security cameras.
Did O'Brien get a demotion? Right, because is he an ensign here? Because usually he's non-commissioned officer, right?
That's right. I think he's like an ensign here, but then of course he becomes a Chief O'Brien, who is non-commissioned. Yeah. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
And okay, so we're getting caught up, and Riker's first job that Picard gives him is to reconnect the star drive with the saucer section, but not automatically. He has to do it manually.
Yeah, but he doesn't pull out that joystick like in Insurrection.
Thank heavens. And yeah, so Riker adjusts the pitch angle. It's just like when you're on a submarine and you're directing the helm what to do, and it's cool. And then I love when he says, "And let inertia finish the job."
Yes.
And it works. It's just good. That's right. O'Brien was a non-commissioned officer. Kronos agrees.
But in the third season of TNG, he wore a lieutenant stripe. He wore lieutenant pips, right?
O'Brien?
I believe so, right?
Oh,
I mean, I think third season because it was. But then he was but he was definite. I always remember him as non-commissioned officer. But there you go. That's obsessive compulsive nature of being a badger man. Sorry. There we go.
Yeah, I'd have to find an episode where in season 3 where O'Brien is prominent in order to find him because
hang on, I think I've got a picture. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, he's got pips here. I got him there just about here.
Well, is he a lieutenant? Is he lieutenant junior grade, or is he lieutenant commander?
He's got two pips. He's got the solid pip and then the hollow pip next to it.
That's just that's a lieutenant junior grade, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Ha 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 ha.
I've been away for just a second here. I need to make a text message.
How do I copy things? I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Well, if you do manage to share it, I will share it with the listeners.
Oh my God,
here.
what's going on with this? Sorry, something happened. I don't know what happened. Open image, a new tab. Oh, this is a long, pointless journey.
Just right click on the image, save image.
Oh, yes, save image. That's how it works. Save image as. Pescatarians? What the hell's going on with that? I don't know. Good God. How do I?
Yeah, and this episode, I know Scotty wanted to wait until LeVar showed up, but he's not even the chief engineer at this point. Yes.
That's correct.
Yes,
that's correct.
He's a bridge officer.
It becomes a whole thing. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to send something to Gillian on my secret channel.
Oh, on the secret channel. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's how you can share.
Yeah.
I do remember how cool it was seeing the saucer section separated and this rejoining scene. And they did. I can sort of remember seeing it and thinking those are set pieces, but it's still really, really cool. And like, we aren't seeing many rolling images, but the last time I doubled back and watched this episode was probably 3 years ago, and I had a hard time forgiving the level of special effects for that era that many years in the future. It was rough. Still dig it, but at the time I remember thinking this is damn near what they're going to do at a studio.
Yeah, no, it's a good sequence. It's a good sequence. Yeah. Yes, no, those pips there, the solid and the open one, that's lieutenant junior grade.
Yeah.
2 solid is full lieutenant. Then the 2 solid with the 1 hollow is
lieutenant
commander. Yes.
And then 3 is commander.
Yep.
And then 4 for some reason is just captain, and then commodore, and then admiral. Right. Commodore 64.
Well, that's a commander sneer for sure, right there.
Yeah, it is.
Whoop. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. So, what are we doing? Oh, right.
Yes, we just rejoined this saucer section. So
right, the clamps rise and the 2 parts of the ship meet together.
The clamps.
Yeah, the docking clamps are a nice touch. It was pretty cool. Yes.
Agree.
Yes. Now that we have Riker, we have the meeting between Riker and Picard.
And it's a very weird meeting. Again, he doesn't meet him at the transporter room, and when he does come to see him on the battle bridge, he dismisses him out of hand and says, "Go watch this film first before you talk to me." I'm like, "Ooh, that's cold."
Damn, yeah, man.
Well, and as mentioned before, this is an effort in stretching the runtime, so it is fun to, in the middle of the episode that we, the audience, are watching, Captain Picard says to Riker, "By the way, can you watch this episode?"
Yes.
It's one of my favorite parts.
It's essential.
And we do establish Picard's tea, even though he doesn't say Earl Grey here.
Earl Grey hot. Earl Grey hot. No how many times? No sugar. No sugar. Again. Come on, computer. No sugar. No sugar.
Shouldn't have installed that Windows update.
It's always funny when the computer gets the tea wrong. It's not hot or it's not right. It's the face.
I always think about that weird Deep Space Nine episode where there was sausage in the tea.
No, but I always think of it, The Trouble with Tribbles, where it's like, this is my chicken sandwich and coffee. And it's just Tribbles.
Yes.
So this
wasn't
is
trying to order that.
This is the out of nowhere situation where it's like, oh, and by the way, my vice president of the ship, keep me away from children.
Oh, yeah, it's a weird interaction they have here.
I
Yeah.
know it's a character trait, and it's also meant to create friction between Dr. Crusher, Wesley Crusher, and Picard. But it's just like out of nowhere. It's like, hello, co-worker, that I just tortured you through a complex series of maneuvers. Make sure that you, yeah. Now I have a fear of children. It's, like,
it's weird, but it's weird. You know, I know he's supposed to be French, yes, but he is very much a quintessential British naval officer here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's the most English Frenchman ever.
Yeah. Frenchmen love kids, from what I understand.
Apart from, to be honest, Richard the Lionheart was pretty French. He was pretty French. He ever learned to. In fact, Henry VII was also pretty French. He didn't really learn to speak English.
And so was the King of England, William the Conqueror. Yes.
Oh, exactly. We had a lot.
Marco Ramius was very Scottish.
And to that point, Phantom Outsider says, that Picard says, I'm so French. I do not drink French press coffee, but English tea.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But he does pick up his glass like a Frenchman, though. So
does he run like a Welshman? Is the question?
He runs like a Welshman. Does he run like a Welshman?
I don't know what you're talking about there.
So we see from this scene that Picard did his homework with Riker and looked into all of the things he's done previously, and he saw something from the reports from Alchel 3 that he would not beam up his captain or beam down his captain, or
he wouldn't allow the captain to beam down in protection of the the captain of the ship.
He doesn't. We all
Captain
know
DeSoto.
He doesn't do feelings, because feelings are for cattle and love play. Everyone knows that, right?
Post-coital love play.
Love play.
But yeah, no, and I like the fact that they mentioned Captain DeSoto, because we do get to see Captain DeSoto in the future.
We do, yes.
I have no problem with following any rules you lay down, short of compromising your safety.
That's just because
short of compromising your safety.
That's just because Riker wants to hog all the away missions for himself. So.
I don't do war and peanut butter.
Like, how old is Riker supposed to be?
30? I would say he's in his 30s, early 30s.
Yeah.
Well, Picard, how old is Picard supposed to be?
104.
Well, he was 57 when he started the show, but I think the character was written to be like 63, maybe 47 and 53. But anyway, it's something like that. And so,
Patrick Stewart,
well, and don't forget,
always look the same. Patrick Stewart looked the same when he was 17 years old. So
yeah,
who knows?
He looks the same here as he did when he played in Excalibur, 20 years before.
And Claudius, Clavdivs. He looked exactly the same then too, just with more hair.
So I'm assuming somewhere in the around 2015, someone broke into his attic and marred his painting.
Yeah, right. Because he's
he just turned into an apple in the sun.
You can see the cobwebs now, right? I mean, they're visible. They're visible.
Yeah. This is like when you see, when I look at Patrick Stewart now, it makes me almost as sad as when I saw Gene Hackman right before he died.
Oh, yeah, that's sad.
It's just like, you used to be good, and now you sound like a whoopee cushion that's lazy. And
well, this is, Picard. I mean, Patrick Stewart is like watching that scene in Indiana Jones when he drinks from the wrong cup.
Sure.
Oh God, no!
The Star Trek. You asked a question, so I looked it up while you guys were talking.
Indy got roofied.
Picard is supposed to be in his youthful 50s.
What the fuck is a youthful 50s? Sorry about this.
That's a nice way of saying things. Yes,
I'm in my 50s and I do not feel youthful whatsoever.
I
feel like a hollowed out corpse.
A few years before somebody would call you spry.
That's
right.
That's like saying you're 60 years young. No, I'm 60 years old.
Yeah, that's like being in your youthful 50s is being the Steve Buscemi meme. Hello, fellow kids.
Yes.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Steve Buscemi after like 2016.
Well,
it's you look at him in the first season of Boardwalk Empire and the last season of Boardwalk Empire. It's a scary transition.
Well, that's what working every day does. But I'm just saying, like, he does. Patrick Stewart does not play this as being a youthful 50s.
No.
Like that sort of inspires a certain level of, I don't know, I would say joie de vivre. And Picard does not have any joie de vivre until the very last line that he delivers in this episode.
That is correct, yes. Oh, there is. Look, there's a poor 9-year-old girl that's looking for her hair. Her hair's all unkempt.
Yeah, she can't do that 80s main look. Yes.
Yeah, right. And she's
Tiffany cannot perform at the Mall of America.
Tiffany cannot
She's going to be on in 5 minutes, for God's sake.
Not supposed to realize it's a comb hairband. But so we learn right away that Geordi is always under some pain from this visor.
That's right. Yeah.
Something, but any attempts to mitigate that pain will decrease the quality of his capabilities. So he lives with the pain.
He loves that pain.
Something to know every single time you see Geordi is that he is in pain, that he is ignoring.
Every time I hear the word Geordie, I wanna turn into Brian Johnson from AC/DC. Just what you talking about? Why, hey, Angus, what are you talking about, man? I don't know, Brian.
That's Arcana right there. That's rock and roll Arcana.
Oh yes. Oh, here we go. Look at that. The little LED bike lights on the side of his head. That's fantastic.
I loved it.
Is he picking up now?
No, but I loved the fact that those were there, and I always appreciated that they stayed there throughout the lifespan of the visor.
Yeah.
I loved the sound effect of when it reattached.
That click,
little click, yeah.
Very asthma, very asthma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
They say it's because I use my natural sensors in different ways.
Okay.
He's seeing the doc. At this point, they don't have something to prescribe for ocular-based headaches. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's almost
like we got to be a little bit farther along than Excedrin at this point.
She does offer him a pain inhibitor, but that pain inhibitor would also decrease the
as Jill said, right?
Of the visor. Yeah.
Yep, it affects
so it is an engineering issue.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So thank God Raffi never got blind, or else he'd be fucking huffing hookahs, being like, I don't care.
Oh my God, she didn't just huff them. She used actual eye drugs, and that's not Star Trek.
There is nothing more not Star Trek than getting high and then begging with your son to see your granddaughter.
Agreed.
Like that's some Law and Order Special Victims shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the blind
well,
guy.
it's soap opera stuff. Like, I mean, every once in a while, Berman Era Trek had a episode that kind of felt like a soap opera, but New Trek, the entire thing is a soap opera.
But Jill, I'm a Star Trek fan. When I watch Star Trek, I don't want to see an estranged mother get high and then beg her son to meet her granddaughter. Like this is a level of optimism and hope that I feel is deficient.
Yeah, and they don't even do it over the intercom. She actually goes and visits him to get shut down. And that is that's terrible. But
we should review that.
No. Not right now.
I don't know this. Is that part of the filth?
Yes, it's part of the filth. Okay. West Kegel. We apologize.
Yes, I apologize.
Riker is entering the bridge for the first time.
And then Troy is going to penetrate Riker's mind.
for the next time.
Oh yeah, that's true. And well, wait. First, Worf has something to say. He says, the Admiral is a rather remarkable man." And so we're going into where's Data? Riker's trying to find Data. More than one time in this episode does Riker try to find Data.
Yes.
And in this case, Data is busy with the Admiral. And in the script and in everything that they put out for this episode, they made sure only to call him the Admiral, so nobody caught on that this was going to be Admiral Dr. McCoy.
That is the comfiest uniform in history, right?
Yeah. Well,
I don't think he hung it in the closet. I think he picked it up off the floor with one of those pincer extension things.
But this is a great line. I love this line here. This is pure bones right here.
Yes. Well,
I wish he had a big bushy beard and a medallion.
Honestly, yes. I just love this entire scene.
Oh, who doesn't? Who doesn't though? Who doesn't?
Disco medallion. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. It's the best. I just wanted. Why can't we have that? Why can't we?
Yeah, but you know that it was what was it, 1979? So I mean, God.
Polyester jumpsuit and that disco medallion. Hell yeah, bro.
But the big beard and the old makeup might have made it so much like he would have looked like he was in Planet of the Apes or something.
Well, not the best of Michael Westmore's work, but he will. Yeah. We appreciate him.
Well, didn't they base it off of his old man makeup from the Deadly Years?
That would make some sense.
Yeah,
I thought they did, but the hairline is off. Anyway, I think seeing DeForest Kelly here I was like, what? Come on. And this is around about the time. Yeah, play it. Just play it. If we send money now, so you
send that money.
Haven't died.
That's a bonus clip.
That's a great line too.
I love
it is.
Look on
everything
his face,
he says.
Fantastic.
Everything he says is awesome. He's 137 years old.
Of course he is.
Yeah, 137. Well, 37. And
I like when he says to Data, "I don't see no points on your ears, boy."
Exactly, because Data can remember everything so precisely, and the last time he had somebody do that, it was during his friendship with Spock.
Yes, friendship.
And Data
friendship.
Yeah.
Yes.
Friendship.
They were friends. They were brothers.
Oh yeah.
I know. Yeah.
They were.
I'm not gonna question the friendship of Spock and McCoy.
Yeah,
if you have brothers, you know that the relationship between between McCoy and Spock is how brothers act.
Oh, definitely,
all the time. Yes.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm not actually friends with my brother though.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I am.
You have to love your family. You don't have to like them sometimes. That is true.
Well, see, I ate most of my brothers. I mean, sorry.
Wait a minute.
It happens. What happens in the set stays in the set. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, brothers, they disagree, and then they go out back and they beat the snot out of each other, and then they hug but don't you say anything about my brother. Only I get to say stuff about my brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I get to teach my nieces how to talk shit to my sister.
This whole scene is just so perfect.
Well, listen,
it is amazing.
Your ship, but she's got the right name.
Yes.
No, we got to do a line reading on the closing of McCoy and Data. And Jill, you have to be Data. You can choose your McCoy.
Okay, which lines do you want? The
last little. She got the right name. I'm just an old country lawyer. I don't know nothing.
I got you.
Atticus Finch.
All I know is that this ship, it has an engine that runs.
Yeah, you
Well,
treat
sir,
her
I
right.
don't know exactly what's going on down there up in the north, up in there around these parts, but sir, I know what happens when I pull up my trousers and I defecate myself on purpose.
I'm gonna give you some extra lines. We're gonna have a
Sure.
few extra just to round it out just a little bit.
Who's gonna be McCoy? It's either me or Tony. Or whoever.
Let Scott do
I
it.
want
I want Scott.
Scotty. Be
Okay, I'll be McCoy, and I'm gonna do it like Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh, fantastic! Yes, please.
Only if I get a mint julep after all this.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you will.
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot. There's a margarita downstairs. I have to get that after I'm done this.
Margaritas. Okay, ready.
Okay, you start your data.
That's right. I thought it was generally accepted, sir, that Vulcans are an advanced and most honorable race.
They are, and damned annoying at times.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is a new ship, but she's got the right name. Now, you remember that, you hear?
I will, sir.
You treat her like a lady, and she'll always bring you home. I wish we had the Matlocks theme.
Does he tap the hull? Am I misremembering, or does he tap the hull at some point during that?
Yeah.
Does he?
I don't remember him touching the side. I just remember them walking down the hallway together.
Hallway.
Okay. Yeah, I always. My Mandela effect is that they hold hands.
And sing Rama See the Wizard.
They were skipping,
yeah, something
right?
like that. Something like that. Tin Man and the Wizard.
And didn't he give him a bit of a pinch, a pinch as they were going?
Yeah, on the bum.
Woo!
You treat her like a lady.
Because you got to admit, this.
She'll always bring you home.
Yeah, great line.
No, but I'm taking the piss, and Tony, I don't think we should. Like this is an actual transitionary, passing of the torch situation.
Yes.
And it's great that it's Data and McCoy, and DeForest Kelley is a delight. My all-time favorite. Like it goes Dr. McCoy, Chief O'Brien, and I don't know who number 3 is. But like I love DeForest Kelley so much, and this is great.
But you're right. This is a passing of the torch. This is the passing of the torch that we did not get in Star Wars.
Yeah. You know what? That's a really good
Are you
point.
comparing this to The Force Awakens? I'll allow it.
You know, you're right about that. I was genuinely thinking, is Scotty third? And I was thinking, no, Scotty's not really third.
Scotty's second for me.
See, Scotty's right up there. But then I'm thinking, but Sulu can be great sometimes, and it's like, oh damn it, and it's so many great characters, and they just but but without a doubt, DeForest Kelley is head and shoulders above everyone else. Yeah.
Oh, the pointy-eared goblin is my number 1.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You green-blooded inhuman.
Vorik?
No, it's Spock.
Oh.
It was special at the time. I remember thinking that cameo was sweet when he came on screen, and I think Jill mentioned, that they didn't say who it was that was coming on board, so it was a surprise at the time.
Well, I knew because they've been going on about it in the press for like weeks before it was shown in the UK, so it was totally spoiled for us, unfortunately. But whatever.
Oh, sorry for that, Tony.
I know, right? I know.
But it is something, and I think this is something that we suffer from currently when it comes, like at least, the Kelvin trilogy, we are aware that it's in a different parallel universe. But when it comes to like Discovery, Stranger New Worlds, all the fucking shit, the thing is that there has been no direct continuity, and sometimes they steal valor from classic, and that is specifically with Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks. But with this, it was like, this isn't going to be Star Trek. This is not Star Trek. And then halfway through, and I think when they separate the 2 episodes, this is the finale of episode 1-ish. where like there may be a tag on the end, but there is like, you know what? This is Star Trek. You know why you know that?
Yeah.
Fucking Dr. McCoy is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking about the Kelvin universe, who is the Picard in the Kelvin universe? It's Mark Strong, right? Mark Strong, you reckon?
Oh, that's tough.
Excuse
man.
me
I don't
while
know.
I go hurl.
Oh, I knew that. Damn it! Just the sort of reaction I was hoping for.
I like the Phantom Outsider says, remember that McCoy has had Spock's memories for 40 years by this point.
Yeah.
And that is a good thing to remember, definitely.
Yeah.
You can't get more
And
connected than that.
And I'm still racist towards the Vulcans. You don't got no points
Exactly.
on your ears, boy.
But it's always in a playful
You're
way.
a vegetarian with a 7-year sexual clock.
He does it with good humor and good nature that you don't see it that way until you point it out like that. Until you lay it out like black and white like that. But
I bet your
doesn't
heart is under the left side of your rib cage. You're weird biological deviance from my small, simple Southern doctor.
Before we move on, Robert Justman says Gene Roddenberry invited Dee to lunch and he said, "How would you feel about it?" And he expected DeForest Kelley to say no. But Dee said, "I'd be honored." And not only did he say, "I'd be honored," but he refused to take any more than SAG scale salary.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he was
Very
always
cool.
a mensch. Always a mensch.
Yeah, right. And outside of that, he stayed married to the same wife in the same house, and that's where he collected all of his fan mail.
Yeah, right.
Had Salisbury steak every Thursday.
Probably. Oh, in his book, in his biography, it's not an autobiography, but somebody put his recipe for peas in it.
Oh yeah,
it's called Dee's Peas.
He creates peas from nothing. Does he have the? Does he make?
No, he
pipe
has a
them into
recipe.
little balls and sort of create life.
Smuggled a replicator off board. That's more likely.
Everybody pees.
Oh, I like everybody peas.
Sometimes.
That is my favorite REM song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I'm so glad that we did this during the day. It makes us all look very respectable.
Speak for yourself. I'm never respectable.
I refuse. No, I know.
I'm from Jersey. We don't do respect here in Jersey.
I love you, DeForest Kelley.
She's got the right name, and so as long as
Now that pants. Look at Kelly.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of teared up a bit during that scene. Rewatching it last night.
Yeah, that's a great last line. That last line is fantastic.
Did you tear up or did your heart swell? Did you get sad or did you get happy?
I think one made the other happen, right?
Yeah, it was nostalgia.
Now, how many times did they use this scene over and over in the series?
Oh, good God.
At least 3 times.
Yeah.
Anytime
I
you
know
needed
the Best of Both Worlds, Part 1, when Admiral Hansen shows up, totes. When Admiral Nechayev shows up in Chain of Command, totes, and brings Jellicoe aboard. I think that there is something in even All Good Things when Admiral Nakamura.
Yes, yeah, that's right. I think so.
So at least 3, and probably more.
God, you guys are geeks.
Minutia, dig it.
I think the epithet "sad" should be at the start of that.
Sometimes
No,
I
know
what I'm talking
I'm
about.
impressed. No, I'm impressed.
No,
I'm
very good,
impressed.
yes.
I wish I could do that.
But I love that the Excelsior class is in here. I love the Excelsior.
So yeah,
It's my favorite Enterprise. It's my favorite Enterprise. The Enterprise.
There is one annoying thing about this, about having an Excelsior class ship on this. It just makes me a little bit more upset that Sulu never got his Excelsior series. You know.
You know what? I hate Tony. Can I see you at camera 2 for a second?
There's a camera 2.
Camera 1.
George Takei.
Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1.
George Takei is not.
I get the reference, man.
I don't think he could carry a series.
Solid.
Yeah, you might be right.
Well, I have no problem with a Sulu Excelsior series as long as Christian Slater is in it.
Well,
yeah, defo. Wasn't it going to be Spock's? Wasn't it going to be Spock's son as his second in command or something? I think that was the plan.
No, I thought they were going to get Robin Curtis to be like. I know they want. Hey, man, just watch a flashback from Voyager. That was basically proof of concept. That was a backstory pilot.
Yeah,
and no.
So welcome back to Q. Q shows up back on the bridge. Actually, nobody welcomes him.
Hello.
And he's on the main view screen, and Worf is like, "I'm gonna shoot this Q. I've had enough of him."
Now we've been talking smack about the onesie pajamas, but Michael Dorn is fucking jacked in those onesie pajamas. Like if you go back to him holding the Type 1 phaser, he is Clubber Lang thick.
Yeah.
Look at that bicep, man. Good Lord.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
That guy, he would absolutely.
And let's not forget this. This man is a vegan, right?
I'm not 100% sure where he was born.
Was he a vegan back then as well?
Worf was not a vegan.
No,
I don't know about Michael Dorn.
Not when he's eating gawk.
I know Michael Dorn ate Harry Farrell once.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, you don't need to be sorry for enjoying yourself.
Carry on, sorry.
But Worf says he'll learn to do better, not try to fire at the view screen and make a thing.
I won't throw
It's weird to see Worf in a red.
It is, right?
He spent most of the series in a yellow. Yeah.
But then went back to red. But then went back to red for DS9, right? So.
Well, and it's weird, just based on the color scheme. Like, so red is command.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should not be in red here. Yes.
Well, he was. Well, he didn't go onto the security team until after Yard died, right?
Right.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah, he went to security, but he was still tactical at this point. I think.
Yeah, you're right.
He should be in gold, but I don't know. Maybe they just thought he looked better. And also, he's got the splash of gold with the baldric.
And Kronos points out that he doesn't have his mech left.
Yeah,
it wasn't made yet. And he also says that the phaser looks like his TV remote.
I was always so angry, like throughout even the TOS and Next Generation, when they got rid of, in further, I don't know, iterations, they never brought back the Type 1 phaser.
No.
Why? I love the
where in TOS?
Oh, they have it in TOS.
Oh, yes.
And they have it in Next Generation, but no Deep Space Nine, no Voyager.
Yeah.
Yes, and so when Q finally does go away, Picard says this famous line that everybody repeats.
We're going to be damned. Let's be damned for what we really are.
Very good.
Yes.
I say that every morning.
That's my second favorite line of the episode, next to Worf's line. Worf still has the best one. He's got.
And now a personal request, sir. Permission to clean up the bridge.
Lieutenant Worf is right, sir.
Yeah, I can see him saying assimilate this right there. So.
Yeah, he had it right away. Day one, he was Worf.
He sounds like an MC at a wedding there, doesn't he? And now a personal request for Agadoo.
That's how he
And
that's how
no-
he delivers all his lines. I mean, he is always like boisterous and yeah.
Personal request, Captain. I would like to play Happy Hour by the House Martins.
Phantom Outsider says they claimed the uniforms did not dry clean
Yeah.
well and they
Mm.
smelled.
Yeah, those onesies were not great.
It also rode up on them all the time. That's why you always see them pulling the shirt part down when they stand
Yeah,
up.
the Picard maneuver, yes.
Yeah. Well, this is still a onesie, right? Did they had that problem then as well, right? It was never good. I mean, these costumes were always felt like they were kind of slightly half-assed.
Yeah. I didn't like the stripe on the collar part. I liked when they got rid of it. I liked it better when it was gone.
Me too.
Yeah.
Third season on, I think it was better. But as you say, then it required the Picard maneuver after that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of.
But I did not like when they went with the color being only on the shoulders. I liked when the color was throughout the whole uniform. Better.
Yeah.
Well, you have to think about the functionality of the uniform. You want to find someone in sciences, operations, or command immediately.
And
so
it is.
where do
Let's
I
face
look?
it. Let's face it. Black is much more slimming, right?
Yeah,
so
true,
it's
yeah.
like.
Wow. But that's also when you get to, and I love the Deep Space Nine First Contact uniforms. But seriously, I gotta look at your turtleneck to figure out what division you're in. It makes more sense for the tunics of the original series, or even the jumpsuits of the Next Generation. You need to know. I need a doctor. Okay, so go to a blue person. I need a security person. Okay, go to gold.
Color-coded.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
blue-
gold
blue,
is
green.
the new red shirt.
Sort of blue-green, slightly, because sometimes it looks more green than blue, and it's like, is that green or is that blue?
I don't know.
Well, you also had to differentiate, within the color scheme by what was on the insignia. There was the light blue wasn't just medical. It was sciences and life sciences.
Yeah.
You had the two circles or the cross.
Yep, that's right.
Well, we have a new captain's log.
Oh dear. Well, I did have fajitas last night, so unfortunately.
We do. Well, no, but Tony, you're a new panelist, so you've got to read Picard's personal
You've
log.
got to do it in Picard's voice.
Okay.
Because I got admonished for not doing so last time.
Personal log. Stardate 4153.8 point something. 11. 11 have now passed without. Wait, what?
You
Now
gotta read the thing.
for them to construct this base to Starfleet standards.
Wait a second. Is that what I put in there?
I think that's what you put in there. Yes. I'm just reading the subtitles.
No, it's in the private
Yeah,
chat.
it's in the private chat.
Hang on, I've got it. Personal log, stardate 41153.8. Of the 24 hours Q allotted us to prove ourselves, 11 have passed without incident. And yet I cannot forget Q's prediction we will face some critical test. Sorry, that was terrible.
It was better than me.
The Yorkshire left me halfway through. Sorry.
It's better than mine too. I don't even begin. I didn't even begin. They sound.
Oh, come on.
Nothing like. Yeah.
Jill, you have a great Picard impression. Best I've ever heard. It's uncanny.
You are a liar, a dirty liar.
I am. I am a dirty liar. I'm on the internet. Of course, I'm a fucking liar.
I could do it as
hello.
Would you prefer to do it as Michael Caine instead?
No, that was perfect. Just
no, I want to hear Michael Caine. I want to hear
Michael Caine from Batman or Michael Caine from Zulu.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, before you do that,
yes,
I want to just say hi. I want to say hi to the old Yorkshire geek because just so that the chat doesn't run away from me. A star date is what Alexander Siddig and Nana Visitor went on before they got married.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That is fantastic. I like that one. That's good.
And now you may, Tony. You may perform now, Tony. You like?
I love when Jonathan Frakes refers to Deep Space Nine as Deep Throat Nine.
That's right.
Because everybody on set was fucking.
They were doing that all the time. Yeah.
Well, what else are you gonna do? You're locked in a space station. Let's do it. Birds do it.
Yeah, as the station turns.
Hello, make C.
It's like sands to the wormhole. So are the days of our lives.
Oh my God. How could it not be a sexy show when you have something called a wormhole? Right. Are we going in the wormhole? What came out of the wormhole? Where's the wormhole? I can't.
We are off the rails again.
Yes. Anyway, moving on.
Actually, we're exactly right on track because we're about to reunite Riker with Troy in just a moment here.
And you
look. She loved that uniform, by the way, didn't she? She loved that. She wanted to get right back into that later on. It wasn't quite what she wanted.
To play golf.
Well, she wanted to be in a uniform.
And that is the most 80s hairdo I have ever seen in any television show.
This is the hairdo. This is the hairdo that She-Hulk should have had in the Marvel show. It would have made it better, I'm just saying.
But how much Aquanet did they have to use for that?
Yeah.
A whole can.
So Picard's just standing back at the back of the turbo lift while Riker and Troy are mentally intertwined. Or like
mental
That's
coitus.
the right way to say it. Yeah, when Troy reunites with Riker via telepathy, it always makes me laugh because of how it just feels a little bit cheesy, especially since this isn't a thing that she does except for with her mom.
Commander Riker, did you just splooge?
Well, but also, and this is
how is he gonna know?
This is hindsight, but like I'm imagining Ed Mercer standing in the back of the turbo lift, being like, "All right, you guys need a minute? I can leave. I'll get off here. Actually, you know what? I wanted to go to the gym."
He looks like he has no idea what's happening between Riker and Troy here.
Well, isn't that Picard during the first season of the Star Trek: The Next Generation?
He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah. He's
little
very
Joe Biden like
stern,
in
he
that
hates
pose, as a matter of fact.
He does look a little Mr. Magoo as well.
He looks like
Wilbur!
Mulbread.
Where's the bridge, Wilbur?
Can you still sense my thoughts?
And he doesn't reply.
But you are right, Scotty. This is a very much "can you read my mind" moment from Superman.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Even the music playing in the background.
Yeah, no. It's like they should have played the overture from the motion picture, like the Ilea romantic music. Anyway, meanwhile, back on Deneb.
Back in the old Bandy City.
Yeah.
Personal log.
Now you sound like Colonel Kurtz. Personal log.
Sorry, that was my Orson Welles.
So just I had no idea where to put this, but a deleted scene of this episode included footage of tentacles that came out of the wall to grab Troy and Riker.
Is this a Japanese anime now?
I was going to go, but if there are tentacles.
Yes.
Really? You were going to leave?
Well, no, not leave. Just, usual.
Oh.
Damn, you have to get the special premium Crunchyroll to get this.
Picard meets Grappler Zorn.
Yeah,
everyone needs Grappler Zorn. I told you.
Yeah, I don't remember this. Yeah, this is deleted. I don't remember Picard meeting Zorn.
This isn't a deleted scene. This is where Troy has all those emotions because she can feel the entity.
Right. Okay.
No. The tentacles were the deleted scene. I don't even know if that footage even. I don't think it even exists. I've never seen it. If somebody has footage out there.
Well, it's problematic, so we're not going to.
Troy and Riker being entangled in tentacles, please.
Just make that your AI prompt into Chat GPT.
Did you say entangled by tentacles?
Entangled by tentacles. That is key.
Oh God, no.
Yes, it was a removed scene. I don't know if it was removed after
the jellyfish.
I don't know if it was removed before
Oh my
production
God.
or.
I never even thought about that. Is there a Rule 34 about the two?
Oh, there's a Rule 34 for everything that's ever been on the internet. Yes.
Yeah, like let's relax. There's going to be plenty of tentacles later in the episode.
Well, anyway, Troy is feeling a strong sense of pain and loneliness, and she's.
That's because she's
Where are you?
It was.
I have to find
was
you.
Last night.
I'm telling you.
One star circles another. Where are you? You know what? That episode, I want to see a direct comparison between Marina Sirtis and Tommy Wiseau.
Oh yeah. God damn.
I want to hear Tommy Wiseau do the "Where are you?"
So
I'm trying to find you. And then I want to hear Marina Sirtis say, Riker, you're tearing me apart. Anyway.
Hello, Doggy.
I'm back.
Basically, Picard wants Grappler Zorn to make more of these star bases. Like, how do you do it? Okay, you don't want to do that? Then tell us. Then let us meet with their engineers so we can learn from them. So we can make the star bases the same way you do. Because this is so cool. Yeah. And then he's like, no. You know what? We're Zorn deflects and says, maybe the Ferengi would rather be interested in us instead. And of course, we get this amazing line. Did I get it? Let's see. Yeah.
Let's hope they find you as tasty as they did their past associates.
That's racist.
It
Just
is.
saying.
Well, Tony, I'm just glad that Next Generation abandoned the notion that the Ferengi are cannibalistic to other humanoid species.
It's like that whole thing went to their first costume with the fur and everything, and you felt they were really gonna get into that, and it was gonna be a thing, and then all of a sudden they had their grey, completely normal uniform, and you go, oh, so that's just not a thing anymore. So.
Yeah, well, they abandoned a lot of things with the Ferengi. They didn't even those energy whips.
Yeah, they were cool.
Yeah,
they totally rip. I mean, it's like they're not cool. It's like when they did the energy slingshot in Star Wars Rebels. That wasn't cool, but the energy whip in TNG was cool, and they got rid of it.
Well, they brought it back in Lower Decks.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could see why you were waiting to throw that one in there until I wasn't paying attention anymore.
Acknowledging Star Trek. It's weird to be on a Star Trek show talking about Star Trek.
Okay, so Tiger Stripes is here. Hello, Tiger Stripes. Well, I have to dig at it. Tiger Stripes.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I do. It's my job.
Right.
Tiger Stripe says to Scotty R37, totally off topic. But how did the closet go? I need to see that video on your channel. Stat. That is.
I'm working on it. I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to transfer it from my phone to my computer. Like I'm on computers. I don't know how to work anything really. So.
Oh, Broku's got to go. So long, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. This is the way.
I'm going to take a moment of silence while Brogu goes away. This is the way.
Okay, fair enough. And Tiger Stripe, so glad you're here. We will talk more about the closet visit on, the next edition of Shore Leave, whenever that may be. And that is definitely a big topic that'll eat up probably an hour. It's also not just a discussion of the adventure, but he's also got stuff to show off. So that is definitely look forward to that later. Mm-hmm.
I like
So let's leave this. Let's leave Grappler Zorn to his own devices and get back on the ship. where Riker is looking for Data again. And this ensign here is going to show Riker where Data is. And how
we see another Vulcan in the background there.
Yeah, right. I was wondering about that. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I think that ensign was warned not to look him in the eye.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because she's basically at waist height, right, with him now.
He is short.
Yeah. Well, luckily none of that stuff happens. None of the funny stuff happens here.
But it is Riker, so you never know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's single.
Well, the thing is, if she went after him, he would allow it.
Yes.
So when Riker, okay, so he finds the holodeck. Although it says that it's to the right, but in actuality, Riker turns left. The door is to his left. Whatever. The directions are weird. Anyhow, he figures them out. And finally meets Data on the holodeck, which is a great scene. Seeing the new technology here.
Yeah.
First shown in Star Trek the Animated Series, but
that's right.
Really upgraded here.
15, 16 years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not even that. Not even that. 12 years earlier, right? 74.
72, I think, was the animated
it was
series,
72. Yes, it was 16, 17 years. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird only thinking back to when there was a time when the animated series was only like less than 2 decades ago.
Yeah, well, I'm stuck in the 80s, so everything to me is not as old as it is.
It just feels so old seeing this stuff. Oh my god.
Well, here we've got, of course, the meeting. The Riker finally meeting Data, and
Data lifts him up with one hand. Fantastic.
That's
yes, Wesley. Yes, that's Wesley. He's singing. He's trying to whistle "Pop Goes the Weasel" now. Yes,
that's right. Yeah. Sorry, my brain's. I got.
But that's okay. That's okay. I love Wesley falling in the water.
Yeah,
it makes me laugh every time.
Yeah, Riker remembers that one stone is kind of loose.
That's right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Data it's trying to whistle "Pop Goes the Weasel."
That's right.
And why can't Data whistle?
Of
all the things to have that character not know how to do.
He has no lungs, right?
It's elusive.
I guess he can't whistle. He can't use contractions, except for he uses contractions in this episode.
Oh no, really?
I like that Riker calls him Pinocchio. That's really.
I do too.
He says, and of course he says, because it's the holodeck. He goes, Are you really like Pinocchio? Tell me a couple of lies. Come on.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you,
If I bend up.
I am superior, sir, in many ways. I would gladly give it up to be human.
Nice to meet you,
Willow.
Pinocchio.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good line too. Yes.
It is great.
It is great. Yeah.
Spiner
and Data says, intriguing.
Spiner did a really good job of defining the motion that his character would be taking too, and like the emphasis that he has on the way he would jump, or like he does in this scene, was really great for that character.
Yeah.
We didn't have growing pains with what it was that Data could or couldn't do, regardless of my whistling comment.
Didn't he go to the same? Wasn't it? Didn't he go to the same mime instructor that Peter Weller went to when he did RoboCop to get weird movements?
Kind of a robotic kind of movement. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Brent Spiner that did that. Although it could have been. I think that was it.
And Phantom Outsider says whistling is a skill that he has to practice. But, all you have to do is put your lips together and blow.
Blow. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently whistling's impossible, but he watches Dr. Crusher tap dance, and he's got it down.
Yes. And he can play the violin like a virtuoso.
That's right, and he combined the composers and he can paint. Data can do a lot of things. He just can't whistle.
Watch teapots with the best of.
And we also learned, speaking of Data's talent, he actually went to the academy, and his rank is real.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's a human-shaped karaoke machine.
And there's your scene, Tony.
Oh, I love it. So I love this scene. It's just the look on his face. It's just
Yeah, well, he with his eyes, he's saying, "Shut up, Wesley."
Yeah, totally. Right. I think that counts, right? You got to drink. You got to drink when you see this scene.
Is he saving him or drowning him with that expression?
Yeah.
And this, you know what? This Wesley, this is the Wesley. This is the Will Wheaton I know from Stand By Me. It looks just like his.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the leeches. Yeah. Wet Wesley.
Yes, Wesley is saved by Data.
Yeah, maybe I should go change, Captain.
But for some reason, he's still wet, even outside of the holodeck.
But that's the thing. It's you saying it's real water in? It's like, how does?
Well, you know, bullets. If the safety protocols are off, bullets can kill. Delete.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I suppose so. But it may be because I think probably there's the food making technology is also integrated into the holodeck, right?
That's right. The replicator and the holodeck are intricately entwined as far as the technology goes.
Yeah,
and don't forget they can make really good characters. I mean, don't forget Minuet. I mean, the Binars made her absolutely real.
Yeah.
So.
True. But why? Why did the holodeck make the water replicated instead of holodeck water? That's what's the logic between what
because
the
it's
holodeck
Wesley.
makes?
It was trying to diminish Wesley.
Well, otherwise,
The holodeck has a sense of humor.
Why can't you just let him fall to his death like a sane person?
Oh, we don't. We dislike Wesley. We don't want him dead, though.
Speak for yourself.
No, I've heard of people who want him out the airlock.
Yeah.
But
The
then
Yosemite
we can't
climbing scene without jetpacks or sabers. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, but stuff like this happens with the holodeck sometimes, and we'll always mention it no matter what. One time, a piece of paper managed to leave the holodeck, but that's not this episode.
Yeah. And,
Ron Moriarty left the
Moriarty,
holodeck.
Right. Oh. Right. Okay, so let's go back to Deneb 4, because we've got to explore Farpoint Station with Yar, LaForge, Data, and Troy. And something I really hadn't paid too much attention to before was this part where Troy is paying so much attention, is suggesting that she and Riker explore the tunnels together. And I know I'm skipping this scene with Wesley being like, "Oh, this ship is so cool, and happy to be here. And also, can I see the bridge? I want to see the bridge." And whatever. That's this scene. I didn't write any notes for it, but it's still happening because I have more slides for it.
And I got to point out another Cosby sweater on this kid.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's a different sweater.
Well, it's a very 90s cable knit sweater.
I remember, man.
Well, you got to be, isn't it? There should be a sign on that thing. I mean, what if you accidentally sit on it or something? I don't know. Things. Can you imagine?
Oh, we're
Sit
back
on
to
the
the bazaar. Yes.
Farpoint Station?
Imagine if you actually accidentally sat on that. I mean, can you imagine? They need some sort of signage around here. This is as bad as the Death Star.
Okay.
Well, and also it's made out of alien. This entire starport is made out of alien.
Yeah.
So is the
That
alien
people can
excited?
understand the content of this live stream.
Yeah, if you ever want to wonder what Star Trek would look like if it was designed by H.R. Giger.
So here, Troy suggests that she and Riker explore the tunnels together, and he's like, "Nope."
Not
Troy, he
not
sets
the
up
first
Troy
time
with
that Troy had suggested that.
he sets Troy up with Tasha and Geordi while he puts himself with Data. So that's how it happens at first. Of course,
Yeah, but
everybody ends up all together eventually.
Scotty, when she suggested, it's not the under the station tunnels that she wants him to explore.
It's in the butt, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and also later on,
Yeah, but
they
Scotty, it's better when you do suggestive things and not outright.
Not be blatant, yeah.
Don't
as we
outright
look
say it.
as we look at the
Funnier.
slide of the blatantly phallic tower. Sure, Jill. Let's not
That's
forget,
what Tony.
you know,
See, but
Gene
Tony
Roddenberry.
did that with grace and humor.
I've never heard that before. This is the first,
He did.
first time
He
for
made
everything.
the same joke without being crass.
Oh,
Learn from Tony.
hello. Have you met Scotty before?
I thought the name of this episode was Pile Drive Doggy Style. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Scotty, do you need to leave?
No, I don't need to. I can stop. But you challenged me.
Oh god, I think I ripped something.
You're breaking Tony.
That's what Troy said.
I don't even know what.
Moving
on.
Thronkill has just joined the chat.
Hello, Thronkill.
Hello.
It was the divorce sweater.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And and Phantom Outsider says no pants Starfleet guy was at the bottom of the picture. Oh, okay. So we saw the scant guy again.
Oh,
He slides back.
Poor Lieutenant talked like a pirate day.
So we've got LaForge examining the tunnels here microscopically, thermally, electromagnetically, but he can't find anything familiar about it. He doesn't know what it's made out of, and that's when Riker has to tell Troy that she has to open up her mind to solve this puzzle. But when she does that, she goes under deep, great pain and despair, and Riker's like, "Oops, that was a mistake. I better get there myself." So
just out of interest, she's head of security and she's just a lieutenant. Yet when Worf got the job, he was a lieutenant commander, right?
No,
you mean Yar? Yeah.
Yar was a lieutenant, right?
Yes.
But when Worf got the job, he was lieutenant commander.
No,
there's some sort of discrepancy there.
No, Worf didn't get promoted to lieutenant commander until the boat scene in Generation.
Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry. Yep, okay. Sorry. I take that back. Well done, Scott.
No biggie.
Right. You've got to throw people in the ocean for some reason.
I was just trying to prove that there was sexism in the 24th century, but Scott overrode me again, so that he's right. I think he's right. Yeah.
Well, that's why we have to wait for the second episode to actually see these people have sex.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, no, but that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
But I'm trying to get out of these tunnels.
Oh yeah, gotta get out.
That is what Troy said. Or Riker. I don't know. Where is the euphemism?
So Riker teleports to the tunnels with the rest of the crew, and Geordi can't identify what the tunnel's made out of. And that's where we leave them for now. And he says, "Okay, I'm sorry about that. Go ahead and close your mind up to these things."
Oh, yep, well done.
Yeah.
First, last, and only time that we see her open her mind.
Okay, fair enough.
Her mind.
Yeah.
Little Quato.
Yes. So Crusher hasn't met Picard since her husband died, and so here she is, and here's Wesley, and shocked with this encounter, Picard actually lets. At first, he says, "No children on the bridge," but then he sees who it is, and he says, "Hey, you want to look around?"
This is very strange in my mind. The doctor
earlier, DJ Play Nice was mentioning shaky cam, heavy shaky cam here.
But I find this very, very strange. She is the chief medical officer and she decides that it's bring your son to work day on the first day, like, wouldn't you report for duty? Or does she feel that it is, oh, by the way, remember that guy, my husband? Here's his son. I don't want to guilt you or anything, but I also want to guilt you incredibly.
Well, also Wesley was like, "Please, Mom, I really want to see the bridge."
Oh, right, I forgot about that part.
And I won't go on the bridge. I'll just look. I'm just gonna be on the
Just stay in the turbo lift. Yes, it didn't work. No.
Either way.
Yeah, I do agree with you. It is kind of an odd choice. Maybe meet him alone first, and then, but they combined the meetings together.
Well, it's like if when Dr. Pulaski showed up on the day, just went to Riker's office and said, "Oh, by the way, I fucked your dad." It's just like there's so much personal stuff going on here. And considering how much of an organization that Gene had wanted to present previously, it does turn into a little bit touchy-feely.
If nothing else, it generates awkward tension. And there's got to be some spectrum in the audience that would have an appreciation for that, even if we don't.
It is good drama. It is good drama.
But it also shows the influence that Beverly has over Picard here.
Yep.
How tight they are. Yeah.
No.
Well, and Wesley Crusher is already a big fan of all of this. He knows he has blueprints. He's looking at all the things, and he's studied all this stuff already. And so he knows how to read a proximity alert at the very least.
That's pretty cheap.
Like okay, so sidebar. I'm 47 years old. I'm single. I'm going to end up meeting a nice lady. She's probably going to have a Wesley. She's going to end up having a Wesley.
Yeah.
And this is exactly how that first interaction is going to go. I'm just going to be like, "Oh no, be my friend. You're doing it wrong."
Yeah.
Get off the bridge.
Do you know how easy it is to stain beige leather? It's really fucking easy. Please get off of my bloody chair, you little shit.
Yeah. He doesn't just say get off the bridge. He says get off my bridge.
Yeah, get off.
His bridge. He's the captain.
Yeah.
He's got your chocolatey fingers all over my leather, you swine.
Even with all that said, I do not dislike Wesley in this particular episode.
Not till he gets the rainbow outfit. Yeah, no, he gets cheeky there. Yeah.
He does look like a bit of a goose.
Hello, what are we doing here? Oh.
It is a strange situation looking back on oh my god.
Are you playing Nintendo, Lieutenant?
That's the flying saucer.
Yes, now we have Independence Day here.
Yeah. Jelly tots.
Yeah.
Okay, calm down. Calm down about your jelly tots.
There's nobody knows it's a jellyfish yet. Yes, it's just a ship. That's
spoiler alert.
That's spoiler alert for this episode.
Yes. This is like the Hoosnack. It's a disguised ship. Yes.
Yes, it's a disguise. It's scanning the Enterprise, and that's right.
Oh, I smell strawberry.
Oh, is that a peach? I could eat a peach for hours.
Look, it's a model of the Farpoint station. That's the one you don't want to sit on.
Fucking hippie. Oh my god.
What's the timestamp here? Somebody clip that.
Yeah, that was 3:58:37.
Oh, good grief.
You haven't even properly greased it, for God's sake.
So, Troy is basically, they're still in the tunnels, and she's feeling like someone doesn't want them to get in touch with the Enterprise. And sure enough, Tasha Yar's badge doesn't work. So they leave the tunnel.
Federation.
And we come back to the Enterprise, and with the mysterious giant ship, Worf can't scan it, even though it can scan them. And suddenly it starts attacking the planet. But it's not attacking Farpoint Station. It's attacking Bondi Station as a reason why Picard should hold fire. So I like that. I like that Worf has already evolved from wanting to shoot the view screen to saying, "Hey, wait a second, let's look at this objectively," and that's pretty quick learning. And
that's Starfleet ingenuity, I tells you.
Yeah, and this. So the crew make it out of the tunnels, and they encounter the firing from the mysterious, not a jellyfish. Oh wait, space beam. And he orders all but Data back to the Enterprise, and Troy begins to object for personal reasons. And then, oh, right, I'm a Starfleet officer. And then she leaves. She forgot for a second.
So now we've got Wesley. Wesley's already been thrown off the bridge at this point.
Yes, Wesley got thrown off.
Yes, but on her way out, Crusher says, he was right. I have to point this out. He was right.
Yes.
Well,
yes, you did have to do that.
Well, the reason is obviously the universal translator, right?
Well, yeah, I guess maybe Picard has been speaking French this entire time.
The whole time, and he just has a Shakespearean actor. It's just a Shakespearean actor's voice. Sorry, I should have said this like 2 hours ago, but it just popped in my head again.
What you're saying. That's kind of cute. But also, I'd like to say hello to another Tony that we have in the chat. We got a Tony on the panel and a Tony in the chat. Hello to Stark of Iron.
What up?
He says good evening, but he means, then he corrects it to afternoon.
Yeah, it's a midnight continuum in the middle of the day, so...
Yeah, it's a midnight continuum that started in the morning.
It is 9 p.m. here, so...
And I gotta finish this up at some point this hour because Raymond is gonna start his show King Dolphin TV.
And also, didn't we miss Retro Nerd Girl? She was doing.
Yeah. Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, Retro Nerd Girl. If you missed her her thing, she was having Honey I Shrunk the Kids. Oh, that's a terrible thing about streaming on Saturday. There's so many people streaming, and I love her so much.
I know, and you know what? Sorry, DJ.
I was just going to ask if Dolphins thing is an anniversary or a subscriber benchmark or something. There was something special about it today, wasn't there?
Was it? I didn't even know. I don't know if there's something special about it. Let's find out.
Well, and also, I just found out about this a couple of weeks ago, is that there are only a certain amount of slots on the internet, so you have to sign up.
Oh, yeah.
At a certain time. And everyone has to agree on whether or not you are allowed to have that time slot.
Okay.
And then you got to figure out whether or not you're allowed to talk about the topic as well. But no, it's a very intricate, it's a bracket system. So you go sign up at www.internetsignup.org. And then everyone gets their time slot, and then you choose whether you're on Rumble or
it's not about people being entitled to time slots. It's having friends and wanting to support each other.
Or you can send a second-class letter as well, and it will get there in about 6 years.
You can make a trunk call.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Wes Kago, for putting Retro Nerd Girls channel in there. Yes, and I won't be streaming during the day every Saturday, so hopefully she can forgive me for today. Riker
Comic Relief Crusader is doing a stream as we speak.
That's amazing. We all love Comic Relief Crusader too.
Yeah.
I just wanted to interject.
Yeah. No, I was just making a stupid joke.
Right on. I was just going to interject that in an odd science fiction turn in the all the gun tube content and chats that I do, when they're talking about people stomping on broadcast times and days, they call it quarking, but not from Star Trek, from the Quark TV series from '77 with what's his face in it. Yeah,
I thought
because
it was,
he was always.
I thought it was from the Hawkwind song, Quark's Strangeness in Time.
I know the song you're referring to, but yeah, it was the TV series that Dean. Can't remember.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's cool, DJ. That's
Yeah,
really neat.
true.
We call it overstreaming, but
Overstream,
I kind of
right.
welcome.
People who call it overstreaming, there's a matter of sharing. You don't have ownership. Anyway, I'll stop being so angry.
Okay, yeah, stop being so angry because you have every reason to be happy because Canadian Spider-Man has just joined us.
Hello.
Thank you.
Good to see a happy Canadian Star Trek Day, Scotty.
I have to ask you.
Happy to see another Canadian who is happy about Star Trek. To you, sir.
I sure am.
I want to ask you, did you watch this when it first aired?
I did. Absolutely. And I liked it. I hadn't seen all of the TOS episodes when this first came out, but I had seen quite a few of them. And I wasn't so fixated on the fact that Kirk and Spock weren't in it. I was just happy to see Star Trek on the screen, and I think I liked it from day one.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. And I'm glad you liked it. I really love this episode. I know it's panned a bit, but I think it's a lot of fun. And at this point, we're at the point where Picard has decided they need to kidnap Groppler Zorn to solve this problem.
Make it so.
Oh, well, at this point, isn't Groppler Zorn in the clutches of the, what we think is a alien ship, but it's
That's what's happening in just a minute. Yeah. Because Zorn may have more information about the aliens, so they need to learn more from him. And so the jellyfish ship fires on the planet, and Picard decides to move his ship in between the mysterious ship and the planet. And so, really? Okay, then Q shows up to interrupt. We have no idea who's on that vessel. My order was a routine safety precaution. And Q says, really? No idea of what it represents? The meaning of that vessel is as plain as the noses on your ugly little faces.
Exactly.
Ugly little primate faces.
Primate faces, yes.
Yeah. And Star Trek is hard sci-fi. It is not fantasy in any way, shape, or form. Let me make this perfectly clear. Sorry, Karen.
Well, actually, I could sense the sarcasm in that. And yes, there are definitely lots of parts of Star Trek which is based in actual science, and lots of parts of Star Trek that is based in fantasy. So it has elements of both. And that was another really great line from Picard. Let's consider your thoughts. You call us savages, and yet you knew those people down there would be killed. It is your conduct that is uncivilized. So he's throwing it right back at Q.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, you're right. At some point, he does get kidnapped. In any case, whether it's the entity kidnapping him to the ship. Yeah, he gets taken to the jellyfish ship. And in the Bondi City, Riker and Data find Zorn, who is... Oh, okay, here's how it happens. He's willing to explain, however, he's transported out of his office while he screams in horror. So that's how he gets kidnapped by the jellyfish ship. And Riker reports in to Picard about Zorn's abduction. And he guesses that Q might be responsible. And Q mocks the crew for not knowing what's going on. And then Troy has a feeling of satisfaction. She reports a feeling of satisfaction coming from the ship that's right in front of them. And this is one of those things. Oh, I wish I would have gotten this actual video clip because it's very nice.
Do you have the line reading?
Oh yeah, I have a line reading. You want it?
Can I be Q?
Yeah, sure. I'll be Picard. Or somebody else could be Picard. You know what? Spidey hasn't done any line reading. He just got here. Let's have Spidey be Picard.
Okay. Let's see.
'Cause I don't know if there's any captain's logs left at this point. This is the end. So let's let him read here. I will put in, and and it just so happens I did have a line reading set up. Got lucky. Here we go. One more line. Ready.
Okay, where am I looking for them? Oh, in the private chat.
Please, please.
Gotcha. All right. When do we start?
4:15. Picard.
Yes. Picard. An agreement which you are at this moment breaking by taking over our vessel, interfering with my decisions. Either leave or finish us.
Temper, mon capitaine. I'm merely trying to assist a pitiful species, but perhaps I will leave it if Commander Riker provides me with some amusement.
Do nothing that he asks.
But I ask so little, and it's so necessary if you're to solve this. Beam over there with your, what do you call it? Your away team?
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was an amazing reading.
I always love when Q calls Picard Mon Capitaine.
Capitaine, yeah.
Yes, me too. That's why I wanted the clip, because that's the best.
It is because of Star Trek The Next Generation that I have never been able to know how to spell captain. Because I'm like, so how does Q say it? Capitaine. So it's Capitan. That's how you spell captain. Capitaine.
That is true.
That's cute. Hello and welcome to the stream, James Caserta.
Hey, James.
Hello, Mrs. Joe.
Hola, senor.
James.
Well, you say Capitan if you're from Quebec, yes? So
I don't know. I don't.
Well, he's maybe it's his Frenchness because he's so French.
Maybe he's making fun.
He's so French. He's such a Frenchman, you know.
He runs like a Frenchman.
He runs like a Frenchman.
He does. Oh dear.
I am gonna have to. I'm gonna have to watch Insurrection again just to when does Picard run? I want to see Picard run.
There must be a collection of those. Right?
Well, I think he runs in First Contact at some point.
He must. Don't let them touch you.
The line must be drawn.
Kronos, I like Insurrection as well. I didn't for a long time, but then,
I like it. I don't know why people have a problem with it. I like it.
So much better than Nemesis.
This. No, I love. There's good lines in that movie.
Saddle up.
Yeah, especially when Data sings. When Data sings from HMS Pinafore. Is that what it's from? Yes.
I am the very model of the modern major.
Now that's
okay. So
Parts Penzance modern.
This is such a special Star Trek day that we need to have two Tonys on the panel. Welcome to Tony from Stark of Iron.
We don't know who that guy is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Well, are you guys Star Trek fans?
Oh yeah.
Well, especially when they say fire.
That's like who's trying to impersonate us? That's like kind of rude, dude. Yeah. We're like big fans of Star Trek. Especially the Next Generation. Cause we're nerds.
That's good. That's good. We're actually very close to the end of the episode, and so I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get through that, and that's where we are. Did you watch it? Okay, so Did you watch it recently? Did you see the?
We didn't watch it recently, no, but
What do you
we're
think of
familiar
that?
with it. This is a solid B+.
Oh, you like it? Good.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, the Groppler's Zorn's still getting kidnapped. Oh, there you go. They're getting kidnapped right there.
There you
Death.
go. More Groppler Zorn.
Damn it, no death.
He's screaming.
I kind of like the Q in this one.
See, that pose completely reflects that impression I had that this guy had been in like some rock band in the 70s.
Yeah, that's how he would be belting out his lines. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like Grand Funk Railroad. Yeah.
If he took off the smock, he would be a kick-ass drummer.
Miss American Queen.
Yep.
He's still making.
This guy's eccentric.
Still wants the crew to prove that they're not savages anymore. And Picard. Then this episode takes a weird left turn where Picard goes down to the sick bay and has this discussion with Beverly Crusher, giving her a chance to be reassigned because, I was responsible for your husband's death, so you must not want to work here. And was surprised to find out that she chose this assignment herself. And
but that doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense.
No,
Beverly wants to crush this episode.
Yeah.
Well, like,
why
if
doesn't
she.
it make
What?
Well, I just don't. Okay, so I'm assuming that the captain is involved in his department heads at the very least.
You're saying he already knew that she assigned herself here.
Yeah.
You're currently
He would have had to approve it.
We're currently
Like,
fighting the urge to say head.
He might have approved it. Yes, he might have approved it, but he didn't know that she requested it personally.
Well, that is a thing. That is a thing. But like, is it a situation kind of like McCoy in the motion picture where it's like, oh no, I was drafted to the Enterprise under the command of Picard. It's like he selected me, but I don't necessarily want to be on that. And like Starfleet is, a rank-based structure, so you get to choose. And it's like, oh, I'm being transferred to the Enterprise. You have no choice.
Just like Captain and Tennille, right?
Well, somewhat. Love will keep them together.
Love will
that's
keep
what
them
you're
together.
saying.
Muskrat love, yeah.
Yeah, he hopes they will be. He hopes they will be friends.
I think that this is just dramatic reinforcement of the relationship that we've seen so far.
Oh no, Beverly has no problem with being friends, but he's not thinking that they're going to be just friends for the long haul.
I want you to take me to a planet with a candle so I may have sex with a ghost.
With a ghost.
fingering.
So anyway,
dude, I'm not even allowed to say fingering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fingering.
Now that Riker, Troy, Data.
Fingering?
Yeah. Okay. Let's stop. Riker, Troy, Data, and Tasha go to the jellyfish ship, and Troy can feel the extreme anger that it is reflecting upon the Bondi village.
Bandy, not Bondi.
Bandy.
Bondi is a gaming company.
No, it's a beach.
Bandai Toys.
Beach.
Bondi.
Oh, it is. It's an Australian beach, Bandai. Yeah.
No, Bandai is, yeah. But no, I mean,
I'm interrupting.
All right.
I shouldn't.
Troy feels something else as Zorn is being tortured.
Crazy. Riker's not there.
Partly written by Gene Roddenberry.
Well, this episode was partly written.
So she's feeling stuff. She's very angry.
Because Groppler Zorn is being viciously tortured, just like Groppler Zorn viciously tortured the other jellyfish that we haven't met yet.
Yes.
Oh, where is that torture scene? It's here somewhere.
Why did you show what you got?
You got to the torture scene? I wonder how Gene would feel about that.
No, I didn't get it.
Well, he wrote it, yo.
Have you got the
DC
long
Fontana.
Are we all going to sound
Fontana.
like fucking coyotes for the rest of the episode?
Listen, we're the professionals here, sir.
Sorry.
All right.
Hey, man.
Professionals.
Yeah.
I heard you failed your algebra test last week.
We're professional slackers. Neat.
Yeah. Listen to Mr. Penis here. He is correct.
Yeah.
And
Can they just say what I think he said?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So,
All right.
so Zorn is suspended in midair, being tortured. All right. Okay. Settle down, class.
One at a time.
Whoa!
One at a time. Yeah, right. I gotta get the little reindeer out.
It does feel like that.
Oh, I shouldn't do that, really, should I?
It does. Here we go. Oh, who did I drop out?
Oh no!
Oh,
Mr. Penis is gone.
Troublemaker.
Where did Mr. Penis go? Mr. Penis and Butt Bucket or whatever his name is. Bucket Man.
It's pronounced Peanut. Mr. Peanut.
Mr. Peanut. Peanut and Butthead. It's Butthead. Yes. Penis and Butt.
Can we just get these two jellyfish to entangle their tentacles?
Well, but before that happens, Riker and Data free him using their phasers somehow.
Oh.
How does that work? I don't know.
You know what? I think a lot of it, because there isn't a lot of gunplay, I think that they just wanted to show off how the phasers worked.
Yeah, look at this.
It doesn't make sense.
But again, like we're relaunching Star Trek as a franchise, and I think that everybody wanted to see warp drive, new ship, transporter, phasers. What are the phasers? I want to see a phaser.
I can open all the doors on my car at the same time. Look at this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It is kind of like a Toyota fob. You're right.
It is, right.
And Q gets a fancy haircut and puts on a Starfleet uniform.
Oh
yes,
he's a dash, isn't he? Yes.
Yes.
He makes himself a captain, obviously.
Obviously.
By far, he is. If you ever happen to be a collector of action figures or models or whatever you want to call them, dolls, Q is the worst one to get unless you get an exact facial replica, because otherwise it looks like there's guy in Starfleet uniform number 773. It's like there is no, you really have to. Is there like, I know what's the EXO is the new kid on the block with making Star Trek action figures.
Not Mego, is it? It's
no, I thought it was EXO because they just did the Tuvix and Jellicoe and Captain Rachel Garrett, and it's like, oh yeah, no, totes. If they would make a Q, that would be great, because I don't think that there has been a really accurate Q figure, and you can drape him in the judge's robes, and it looks fine. But get a John Delancey sculpt that honors the captain's uniform, and you could do 3 of them. You can do this guy, like the Caesar cut. You can do All Good Things with the blowback pompadour, and then you can you can totally, and then Commodore. Commodore.
What's that other? There's also that time he's like, oh, I can appear like this too, and he's like some kind of different.
A 3-headed serpent.
Yeah, it's a snake. Yes, the what was the snake? Oh,
I think that was an Aldebaran.
I want to say Aldebaran as well, an Aldebaran serpent.
So we're getting to the point of the episode where Picard is just begging Q to let him transport his people back, and he says, "I'll do anything." And just at that nick of time, everybody comes back. But Troy says, "No, it wasn't Q. It was the entity that sent us back here." And she also reveals that it is a living being. And meanwhile, Q continues to goad on, but Picard knows better. He knows better because if you'd earned that uniform you're wearing, you'd know that the unknown is what brings us out here. And so, of course, he does not fire on the jellyfish. I think that's what Q is trying to get him to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, start
Picard...
an international incident.
Exactly. Picard's realized that these beings convert energy into matter, obviously putting all the pieces together from earlier, and he sends out an energy beam, essentially to feed a starving creature on the planet to help it free itself from the planet so it can escape and get back to space where it belongs.
Now there is an interesting change in the Blu-ray release of this episode. Is when the energy beam from the Enterprise is released in the original broadcast, it comes from the photon torpedo launcher on the neck above the saucer, like the deflector in the Enterprise. However, in the Blu-ray, it does come from the phaser array, and so there have been minor changes in the history of Star Trek special effects, but usually not drastic enough, and usually just to placate people like me who know where the forward photon torpedo launcher is.
That should be wrong in both cases. It should not have come from the photon torpedo or the phaser array. It should have come from the deflector dish. Yes.
That's what I was going to say.
They should have used the tractor beam from the deflector dish.
Shut up, Beavis.
These two things get back together.
Yeah, and then Zorn tries to say, "Oh no, I was trying to help it. It was hurt and starving, and I was just trying to take care of it." But obviously, he was exploiting it.
Well, and it is a great.
But he believes his dirty ass.
But it's also a classic Star Trek speech. And it's like, I was trying to save it. And it's like, only by feeding it enough to keep it alive so it could serve your purposes. Like, it is a moral Star Trek speech. And I think Picard does a great job. Like, I do think that everything that I will say about what he does throughout the episode is redeemed in the last 7 minutes.
Yeah. Just
you humans have passed your test.
Yes.
We will meet again.
Yes, he's like a 24th century Colonel Tom Parker. Tasty.
Is this when Grappler Zorn gets shot in the face or what?
He doesn't get shot in the face. You know what? I'd like to say that he's learned his lesson, but he never really expresses that.
Well, that's what we're looking forward to in the new Star Trek movie. It's going to be Star Trek Grappler Zorn's Return.
Yeah, Star Trek Return to Farpoint. Yes,
I agree with the. I agree with the man.
No, Return to Farpoint. I like that.
Penis is correct. Mr. Penis is correct.
This guy's weird.
Yes.
Of course, there's the part where Troy feels great joy and gratitude. Great joy.
And gratitude.
Controya. Oh, no, that's wrong.
From both of them. Oh, that's Stargate. I'll cover that soon.
Controya. My favorite line from Stargate there. Sorry.
Yeah, I still, he just said that whenever he was happy, but that is a different, not everybody knows, so let's leave that there.
It can be quite messy as well sometimes.
Wait, who?
I know that sound.
Where did closing towers come from?
Isn't that how you get into the secret lab in Moonraker?
Yes, that is correct. Touchy-feely.
Look at them, they're touching tips.
Yes, they're
Tony, stop it. You're rubbing up against a sofa in a fucking IKEA. You're like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, boy, I know what you're talking about, man.
All right. Seriously, everybody calm down. Calm.
One at a time.
There are 2 Tonys on the panel, so the other Tony, don't be upset that Tony is being addressed because Tony is his name.
We're gonna stay in character regardless of your protests.
Yeah.
No, there was no protest. We were talking to the other Tony, who's also named Tony.
Rennie is here. Holy moly and Mackinac. Happy Canadian Star Trek Day.
Leave Mr. Buttwipe alone, please.
We have a Rennie L, and there is only thing that Rennie has to say today that would make me so happy.
Buy him a She-Hulk.
No, not even true. In fact, she may say it to you.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Everybody drinks.
Yes, Mr. Buttwipe, you are correct.
Oh, we have one more captain's log. Who should read it? Oh man.
Spidey.
You know what?
We could
Spidey?
all rate it.
No, Tony.
Okay,
Tony has to do it.
Yeah, Tony hasn't done one yet. And wait, which Tony?
Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead. Beavis.
Yes. You guys are new. Go ahead.
I am the captain, so I will speak on behalf of Captain Buckhart.
No, just stick to the cue cards. Don't improvise.
So, here we go. Captain's log, stardate 41174.2. The agreement for rebuilding Farpoint Station has been completed per my instructions.
Standing ovation. That was fantastic, Mr. Buttwipe. Thank you.
That was what it was.
that made
you as a person who prides yourself on making different voices, to be able to break out into a Patrick Stewart would have been absolutely fantastic. But
yeah,
once
terrible
again,
shame that.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy how you can miss an opportunity as such. Anyway, moving on.
I think this was perfect. Leave Mr. Buttmunch alone. It was perfect. Scott, you Canadian devil.
Today is the Canadian Star Trek Day. It's my day, and I want an Oompa Loompa now.
Let's see what's out there.
Absolutely perfect.
Engage.
I do like how the entire denouement of the episode is sort of like, well, I hope that the rest of our missions aren't going to be like this. And then Picard says, oh, I don't think they'll be this boring. Let's see what's out there. And it reminds me, again, this does harken back to Star Trek the Motion Picture, not only with the theme, but at the end of the episode where it's like, where are we heading? I mean, it's like, that away. Let's go. Let's adventure. Let's explore. This is so fucking good.
Hathaway. I didn't know Hathaway was in Star Trek.
That away.
What is love? What is love? Baby,
don't hurt me.
I don't hurt
no
me
more.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yes.
This happens to be the flagship of the Federation, son. Ba, 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 ba. Is Spidey leaving?
Right.
Did Spidey leave?
Yes, Spidey got to go. Spidey
No,
gotta go.
I haven't left
Spidey.
yet, but my phone is going nuts here. We've got a couple of really big parties. A friend of mine is turning 75 today, so I'm involved
Happy
in helping
birthday.
setting up.
Happy birthday.
Yeah,
Hey.
there's all kinds of stuff.
75. That's
I know.
amazing. Happy
I know.
birthday to your neighbor.
Yeah.
I will let them know that we talked about it on the stream. But yeah, I'm sorry, Jill. I was really excited to be here for this episode. I certainly watched it in person live, and I loved it. And thanks for letting me be part of this panel, even though it was briefly.
Yeah, but before you go, I wanted everybody to have their say about what they wanted to say about the episode that they didn't get to say during our discussion of everything. And so I'm going to do this. And yeah, if you got something you want to add.
I liked what they did with this episode. it wasn't predictable, and that's something that I really don't like in my entertainment, is when I can see it coming, from a long way off. This totally grabbed me by surprise. The just the plot twists, and I really did enjoy seeing the crew, even though it wasn't Spock and Kirk. No, I was happy with the crew choices. Deanna Troi, pretty much useless, I think, but at least she did something on this episode.
This episode, she even did a bit of communications work too, in addition to actually being able to read the creatures accurately.
Yeah, and this was a fantastic start to TNG, all 7 seasons, and I wasn't that knowledgeable of TOS and that set on it at the time, so I wasn't super fixated on the fact that it wasn't the old ship with Kirk and Spock. I was happy with this, and it was great. It was great. Science fiction, whatever you want to, say, not, science fantasy, science fiction. It was great, and I think it kicked off a whole era of new sci-fi shows.
Definitely, and the thing is that we're so used to sequels and everything these days, but they weren't so successful back then, and this is one of the successes eventually. And I think that's
what if they made
special.
it like a Babylon 2?
It was 6.
Well,
or
12,
10.
14.
7.
94.
Nobody knows what happened to Babylon 4.
Yeah.
I'm not
anyway,
sure.
I'm sorry. Anyway,
yeah, this is the start of a wonderful post-TOS run of several different series until it gets canceled.
It's a fingering, right?
Yeah. What?
You're not allowed to
That
say
doesn't
that,
make sense.
dude. I told you.
It has to make sense. Like, what you say has to actually make sense.
Excuse me, sir, but as prior stated, this is a Wendy's.
It is a Wendy's, yes.
I thought it was an Arby's. Anyway, I gotta go because of curly fries.
Wait a minute. Okay, then you'll be next. And have a great birthday party. And
see you
I'm
later.
sure you're
Later,
a great
dude.
event planner. You're going to put on a great party.
Oh,
like
yeah, no, I'm
on-
just assisting.
Just like
I'm
you,
just helping.
just like you put on great live streams, great bonfires, and great
Thanks.
travel shows. Everybody subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man's channel. He does some fun stuff.
Thanks a lot, Jill. Yeah, I'm looking forward to streaming, perhaps down in Texas, but we'll see. Yeah,
Even
every
in
Thursday.
Texas. We'll go what?
Yeah, that's only 2
Okay.
weeks away.
I'm surprised Mr. Penis didn't jump on that when he said bonfire, fire.
Because I think he's trying to allow.
Polite.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, see you, folks.
Okay,
Take care,
see you
bye-bye.
later, Canadian
Thanks, Jill.
Spider-Man.
Have
And
fun, man.
you're welcome.
Later,
And
Spider-Man.
Tony, could you please stop saying penis? I can't believe I had to say that on a live stream.
We're not saying it though.
No, I'm not talking to that Tony. I'm talking to the other Tony.
That's how you do a delivery of a joke, sir.
I still have no idea how people get frustrated with my vulgarity.
It's just a matter of what you're saying actually having to make some kind of sense.
Tongue punch?
There you go. That's the way it goes.
Anyway, so thank you. This is I'm gonna give this a B plus. Like this is a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
I admire this episode. I think it's got rough edges, but I appreciate that it still has a feel of the original series while still really holding on to the ideals of a positive, I don't want to say utopian, but a positive future for humanity and cooperation. And it's totes woke. Also, speaking of tongue
Woke.
punches, if Tasha Yar wants to meet me in my quarters,
Woke.
I would love to.
Woke.
Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke. Woke
I'll prove I'm fully functional.
And you'll be talking like a pirate all day long.
Yar.
It's definitely a full start, ladies and gentlemen.
So anyway, no, this is fantastic. I'm happy to celebrate this episode, this first episode of Star Trek on the Star Trek anniversary for Canada. And yeah, happy Star Trek Day. Thank you to everyone in the chat. Baba Booey. And yeah, everything's great. I'll see you in the future.
It is great. Thank you. And I'll see you later, Scott. You're 37. Thank you so much for being here. And being awesome and having fun.
And thank you for being a communications officer. See you later, not Tony. See you later, Tony. See you, DJ. Bye, Wes Cagle. And thank you to everyone that I got to speak to and interact with. This has been a treasure. Great. What is it? What does Troy say? Great beauty and satisfaction.
Oh, I thought you said, "Where are you?"
No, Troy. What did she say? Great gratitude and
yes.
Empathy being like really nice and stuff. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have human emotions. I'll see you in the future.
Yeah, that is
later.
Go easy.
He hides them to protect himself.
Last, before we bring up the credits, we too have to make like a tree and get out of here.
Oh.
So like,
I got the wrong Tony up. Hold on, just a minute. Here we go.
Yeah. So hi.
Here's the right Tony.
I'm Beavis, and this here is my asshole friend Butthead. Hey, what's going on? So like, we totally swapped our names on purpose. So like, we're gonna have like our 2,000 subscriber celebration matinee happening at 7. So you get to see more of us, and we're gonna be featuring like, you know, duos. So there's gonna be like, you know, us and that scientist guy with his grandson and a few other skits that we got lined up. So if you guys like variety shows and all that jazz, then yeah, be sure to check that out. It'll be happening at 7 o'clock Eastern. And as far as the episode review, you humans have passed your test. We'll definitely be seeing you again.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So,
and Q doesn't show up very often, but when he does, it is a great time.
Marvelous. It's marvelous.
Just like seeing you on the panel. You don't show up often, but when you do, it is a great time.
And I hope you have a wonderful...
Of course.
And you succeed, sir.
Well, thank you, sir.
Of course. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I don't.
Yes.
And this is why Daria was so excited to have. This is why Daria was so excited that she could move. Like when she moved, it was the dream come true because she didn't have to deal with those monkeys anymore.
Diarrhea.
She moves. Bip up the bow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, and next we've got Tony. Tony just left, so now also Tony.
Ah, yes.
Hello.
Hello. Right.
And so I wanted to know any final thoughts you have about the episode or anything you just want to express to everybody in general.
It's when I first saw this, it was kind of a revelation because obviously we had reruns of TOS when I was young, pretty much every Sunday for a long time. So it was new Star Trek was kind of a bonkers thing, and when it happened, it was like, is this my Star Trek now? And I thought, yes, it kind of is, but I still love the original. And but yeah, as far as this goes, obviously love seeing Bones. That was a huge thing for me. Even though I thought when he first came on, I thought it was someone's grandmother who had just appeared. But loved that, and just loved everything. And of course, Data lifting Will Wheaton out of the water. That was fantastic. But yeah, overall, I love it. I would give it probably about the same as Scott, maybe a 7. 7, maybe up to a 7 3/4, depending on my mood. But you can't. It's not seen as good as Obviously, it really found its place later on in the series. But I think it's a solid beginning, if a little bit creaky at times, but I still love it.
It had a difficult task of introducing all of the characters, first of
Right?
all.
Exactly.
Everybody gets a moment.
Yeah.
To say, hey, here I am. And it shows a lot of potential, even if you didn't like the episode. But depending on what you think about the episode, there is a poll in the chat. I will be closing fairly soon. It's got 52 votes, which is amazing for my channel. And so far we've got the A range at 23%, the B range at 42%. So far that's the winner. C range 21%. So everybody thinks this is either okay or great. And only 13% give it a D to an F, which isn't too bad. I think it's actually pretty appropriate. And thank you so much, Tony, for hanging out today and bringing your own personality here.
I have a personality now? Oh, God. Sorry.
Yeah, you shared it. And DJ, play nice. Oh, it was a surprise when you joined, and I'm so glad you did. You brought up some really great points.
Well, thanks for hosting. The opportunity was a great one for my afternoon this afternoon, and I enjoy all of your content, and especially lives. So the more you do, the more your audience is going to have a great day, and that's the kind of afternoon I've had. And I do have a Captain's Log supplemental, though.
Please.
And as their tentacles slowly intertwined, the tendril bliss was palpable and hard to clean up. Good luck and goodbye, Groppler Zorn. And that's about all I have for today.
Oh, wow. That was kind of poetic. That's pretty nice.
Just a bunch of alliteration there. But no, seriously, Jill, thanks for hosting.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad I could. And I'm glad we were all here and that this is ending around this time, because pretty soon everybody's got to move on with their day or go visit King Dolphin TV, because he is on. And last but not least, or maybe saving West Kegel for last. Saving the West for last. That's what I want to say. Oh, and see you later, DJ. He's out. He said sometimes when he says he's out, he sticks around, but this time he's out. Very cool. And that's a good way to continue on with your weekend. I hope you have a great weekend, DJ. Play nice, and everybody who's here.
Yes,
I will be thanking
right
everyone. Yeah, I'll be thanking everyone in a bit, but first I want to give Wes Kegel his moment here.
Well, there's no moment to give. I'm here just to support the channel and give it a little bit of input. That's about it.
You have a lot of great input, and you've got the Proto Q as your avatar. There it is.
Yes.
And you got to
General
remember.
Trelane, retired, sir. Retired.
Yeah, you always got to remember Trelane is how Gene Roddenberry came up with Q, even though he didn't really know it. I don't think he was aware of what he was doing. But
no.
He did. He did it. Oh, Scotty R37 says, "No, Lieutenant Yar. No vaccine." There.
Well,
did I do it right?
Yar is in one of my favorite season 1 episodes. The episode where it's her last. I actually, people don't like it. I like that episode, Skin of Evil.
Like Skin of Evil?
Yes, I like it. I like it a lot.
Don't like it, but I have stuff to say about it. So I'll enjoy reviewing Skin of Evil more than I'll enjoy reviewing Code of Honor. That's for sure.
It's a good episode of season 1. I mean, there's better. There's better, like Conspiracy. I think is the best.
Oh, Conspiracy is great.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the birth of the Borg.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
Unless you want to say the birth of the Borg or the Cylons. Wait, not the Cylons. Cybermen.
Oh.
Cybermen.
Yeah.
Mondas. They came from Mondas.
Yeah, so, and Tyron's here, of course. I don't know if I said hi. I know I said hi to Rennie, but I don't know if I said hi to Tyron. So hello to you. And Sentai Ranger Donnie says, thank you, Jill, Tony, and all. Till next time we meet, remember, no matter which side you're on, we're all human beings. I love you all. Happy Canadian Star Trek Day. Live long and prosper.
Oh,
one of two.
Hmm.
Oh, there's the second one. There's the second one.
Oh,
Just showed up.
yeah. I thought there was another one. Yeah. Oh, he wants you all to know about Carmen Ryder. Okay. And it's food time for Kronos. Great. And thank you so much, Kronos, for brightening the chat with your presence. You're always a welcome friend. And there's Franco Walker, who's a great friend too. He's been here from the beginning, and he's just phenomenal guy. And the Bajor one with the monster cloud. Oh, that's a fun one with the before O'Brien and Julian are friends.
Yeah.
When they're both kind of annoyed with each other.
Oh, before they're playing. What is that? What is that place at the Alamo? They're building.
Hide the salami.
Yeah, before they play. No, they don't. Well,
what is
people
that?
have fan fiction, but I don't toy with that.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to.
You knew what you were doing, but you meant to say darts and racquetball. Lemon Pie, thank you so much for being here. Actually, first of all, let's thank everybody who was on the panel. Of course, thank you to Scotty R37, and thank you to Canadian Spider-Man Wes Cagle, who showed up just in time to start the episode with us. So he was here for the full episode, which was fun. And that's when DJ Play Nice showed up too. And he provided some great questions. He has some great overarching questions, some great general questions that every Star Trek fan needs to hear and consider. And that's a lot of fun. Let's see, who else showed up? It took a while then Tony showed up next. And yeah, he's still here with his mask.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm just about to go out on patrol, so I'll have to see you all later. Have fun.
Oh, yes. Okay. Good luck in your patrol, and thank you for all your service.
Yes, I will not be too violent tonight. Just enough. Bye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Later.
Yes.
And you got a gift from Scotty there.
Oh, a gift from Scotty? What? You're right. I do have a gift from Scotty. Also, thank you to Tony from Stark of Iron for coming into the show as Beavis and Butthead. I was relieved at least that Beavis and Butthead were actually Star Trek fans, because otherwise I would not have tolerated it. But since they were Star Trek fans, it was okay. So I got a Canadian $1. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Scotty R37. I will play a video for you. Let's see, what should I play? I'll play a few.
Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Tear loves Tiva. Repeat.
I promise I will never die.
You are great. I am great.
There we go. Thank you, Scotty. You're the best. I don't know what this means. Oh, he was talking to Tony, telling Tony that he looked like a panda biker. A panda biker. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I could see that. A panda biker. I think he'll appreciate that. And Herc130 still here. Thank you so much to the chat for hanging out with us also. I wish I could have read everything. I know I missed a lot. That's the difficulties with these live streams, is that it's difficult to bring in everything that was amazing into the show that was provided as help. And Wes Cagle says, good tea. Nice house. We can actually play that, of course, because we have it right here.
Good tea. Nice house.
And of course, there's lots of Worf lines that we could play.
Sir, I protest. I am not a merry man.
Then we've got... I need to put these all together. I still haven't organized these damn things. I know where this one is, though. This one is always easy to find.
Prune juice.
Warriors drink.
Warriors drink.
And yes, and oh my goodness, Franco Walker reminded me. Thank you so much, Franco. I will end the poll now. I think everybody who's wanted to vote in it has voted in it. So let's end it here. 52 votes with the B range winning on top. I think that is great. That is a great conclusion. Great variety of opinions of this wonderful episode. And I did want to thank some of the people here in the chat. I did thank a few already, so let's start here. Oh, the only thing Worf never says. Oh, it's Alexander. Yeah, see, I love Worf, but maybe he has some problems being a dad. Sometimes. Yeah.
Well, he's a pure Klingon, and Alexander's not, not really Klingon material. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to do warrior Klingon stuff.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a hard dichotomy for him because he still is Klingon, so his Klingon nature still comes out while rejecting it. He's a little bit like B'Elanna Torres in that regard.
He loves his son. You can see he loves Alexander, but he's a little disappointed that he's not the gung ho Klingon that he wants his son to be. So.
Yeah. But now we're bleeding into King Dolphin TV's.
Oh yes.
So we wanna wish you all a great rest of your weekend. And oh man, thank you to Phantom Outsider Comics, Classic Comics. Who else was here? Let's read a few before I really end it. And I need to get that thing where I automatically send people trains, but I just need the link for it. The link for... There it is. I got it. Here's Raymond's show. It's called Just Cuz, episode 402. It's all about airplanes. So if you guys like airplanes in any shape or form or fashion, that's the show for you. Or if you just like King Dolphin, like I do. And James Caserta was here for a time. Let's see, and I do remember Lemon Pie, Strike of Iron. Thrawn Kill. That was really cool seeing Thrawn Kill. And I hope Spidey has a great birthday. And Tiger Stripe checked in for a minute too. That was good. Always good to see Tiger. That old Yorkshire geek is somebody I just discovered recently in the past few weeks. And I'm glad he showed up too, as well as Brogu. My goodness. Johnny Frakes. Kimberly Ann Hart. Good to see you also. Let's Scroll. Gavin Blackburn, Franco Walker, of course, again. Penny, hope everything's going well with you and your grandchildren. What's this one? Oh, John Shavers. Oh, I totally missed this. Back when a saucer separation was mind-blowingly awesome, then we learned each starship had this feature built in, more or less. Yeah, it was something special. Agreed, John. I'm sorry I missed you so much earlier. And, of course, missing... I'm sure I missed about 50 great chats in total. Greek Letters Larson, I appreciate you and your opinions. You had some spicy ones today. You were not wrong. You absolutely lived up to your warning at the start of the stream. Wow. And yeah, the chat was jumping so much today, so thank you. Thank you for hanging out. One more. Lombardi 1969. And Herc 130. Who says he needs therapy after the stream? Oh man. I hope that's in a good way, but I don't think there is a good way. I don't think that is good in any way.
Yeah, but we talked about real Trek. It's not like the filth where you have to actually see a psychoanalyst afterwards. So.
Oh, Odyssey was here, and I forgot to ask him if he's feeling better because he was feeling sick, but I was so thrown deep into the episode I completely forgot. And PvP was here too. He didn't really like the episode, and he let us know about it. He had an opinion, and he's sticking to it. Good to see him. And Gorilla's random thoughts. And let's leave it right there. If I missed anybody, I'm sure I did. Mikey Sus for everybody. PvP, Susie. Yeah, fun Trek day. It was. Did somebody say airplanes? Yeah, Herc 130. King Dolphin TV is talking about that right now. And, well, I am so glad we talked about this particular episode because it was such a very interesting continuation of the Star Trek journey, going from the original series and the movies to this, born from the ideas from Phase 2. This episode brings up a whole lot of things that continue on. I love every time we see Q from this point to the very last episode. So now at some point we can actually do all good things. It didn't feel right doing all good things without first doing this episode, because I had considered doing that today, but no, you got to do this one first, right? This one's always first.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get a rehash of the the whole trial thing with the judge and everything in that episode. So this is definitely a precursor. You got to do this one first.
Yeah, it's a full circle kind of thing. And I got to do an episode that features poker too. So there's a lot of episodes I think I need to do before I do all good things. Gotta establish that poker stuff and other stuff. It's just and seeing Leonard McCoy also amazing. Let's play that. I want to play that one again.
Well, it's a new ship, but she's got the right name. You treat her like a lady, she'll always bring you home.
Oh, and the music too. I like the incidental there.
Yeah. Good line. It's a good line.
And you tested humanity. Humanity passed. For now. I love it. I think it's fun. I give this episode an A-, just so you guys know. I did have an official... It was my... one of my favorite things, of course, was the Clobber Times channel. I miss him every day. And this was the review I gave him when I first reviewed it for him a couple years ago. I gave it an A-, and I said, I realized there was a lot of turmoil over the writing of this pilot. Oh, we talked about all that today. And a lot of people don't really like it so much, but I do. I think it's fun. Hey, that is what I just said. Also, McCoy. Also, what I just said. I didn't know. I haven't reread this in a long time. It succeeds in introducing us to the bridge crew, the ship, Q, and the holodeck, as well as getting us involved in a mystery. And I'm okay with the giant jellyfish space creatures. I need to get that on a t-shirt. I love the teamwork and the problem solving we get all the way throughout this episode, along with the general manner of respect that the crew has for one another. It's a refreshing kind of thing when you watch a lot of modern television. And I give it, and the only reason it gets a minus and not a regular A is because as much as Scotty loves Groppler Zorn, I kind of found him a bit corny. But Wes Cagle, you helped me understand why, because he was in lots of cartoons. He's a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
Absolutely. Yeah. It was hard to separate that.
Yeah, no, but absolutely spot on. That's exactly what it is. And it's not the first time you get, it's not the last time you get a cartoon villain in Star Trek. And I'm glad they dropped the whole "you can read my mind" thing with Riker. Thank goodness.
Yes.
Or that terrible idea that Ferengi might eat people. That's good that they didn't do that. And oh wow, I added another one. It says my favorite trivia for this episode is that Paramount wouldn't make an engine room. So Roddenberry wrote it into the script to make sure that it was built right away. Oh, I forgot all about that trivia. Thanks, Jill from the past. All right. And oh, you should do a video about the final episode of TNG. Oh, that might be a good idea. I just remember disliking this and all of first season of TNG when it was a new show, says Sigvaldus, and I am going to talk about it more. I like season 1 of TNG. I really do. They have it. It has its own Devil in the Dark episode. Home Soil. I like that episode. There's a lot of good stuff. Jason Love says, I have a Doctor Who version. So there are t-shirts with "The Angels Have the Phone Box." Ooh.
Well, there are websites where you can commission a t-shirt with whatever you want on it. So
that's true. I can get some jellyfish entangled if I want. And give me just a moment here.
And Franco Walker says it's a police box, not a phone box.
Yeah, that's a good distinction. Very true. It is a police box, not
yes.
A phone box.
The phone boxes in the UK are red, not blue.
I wonder. I guess you need special permission to use the blue ones.
Well, I think it's like a in the U.S. where they have on the at least on the Parkway in Jersey, they have boxes. You need a key, so you can't just go into these things. I think that's
that would make sense.
UK, yeah. And I don't know if you can hear that. We got a thunderstorm going here in Jersey now. So.
Oh my goodness! Be safe.
Nah, it's all
so.
Good.
But we're at the end now. So everybody go hang out with Raymond and show him some attention and say hi, King Dolphin TV. And talk about, maybe tell him your favorite airplane. I don't know, or your favorite cookie.
Yes, the Blackbird, the SR-72 Blackbird, or 71 Blackbird.
And that just about does it for us today. Thank you, Wes Cagle. Thank you, everybody, once again. as I find my closing videos, and that wraps up our celebration of Canadian Star Trek Day, our journey all the way back to the beginning of the Next Generation. It was just so great to see the crew come together, and the weird awkward stuff of the episode that turned people off to it. I loved it. I love the characters. I love Q. I love all the potential that this show lays out. The holodeck. Just thank you for joining me tonight, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And don't forget to subscribe if you did enjoy it and you're not subscribed yet. And maybe to celebrate the day, share it out to other Star Trek fans who might not know about my channel. That might help me grow. I'd like to reach 1,400 pretty soon. That would be neat. And of course, I'd love to hear what you guys have to say in the chat. If I didn't read your comments today and you wanted me to know something, please add it in the comments down below, and I will make sure to read it and respond to you. And right, did you like the jellyfish? Or did you prefer the stuff with Q? Until next time.
Q's my favorite, so.
Yeah, there we go. See, we already got an answer. Until next time, have a great day, and peace and long life. There's that video.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
It's what you said there is exactly that one word is what's missing in my opinion. This is my opinion. Love. I think that's what's missing in Star Trek now. It just seems like a hollow shell with a wind-up key on the back. We can just keep an outlook and hope things change for the next generations. I'm old, so I know I'm not around, and I know I have the classics to enjoy. I look at the original series cast. The way I look at it is like a family to me. They're a family. I was a kid. I used to go hang out at their house every night at 6 o'clock, and they all treated me like one of them. But sadly to say, they've all passed away. Their house is still there. I can walk by and see the house, and there it is. But I know there's different people living inside, and I can understand that. So right. I hope eventually Star Trek will be in the hands of somebody who cares about it, who does have hope for the future, who does want to write straight to the hearts and the minds of the fans out there, and not to the bottom dollar, pretty much.
See you around the galaxy.